Hey there, hi there, everybody. Welcome to June, which in the US and Canada is Pride Month, so happy Pride Month, everybody. How's it going? French Fry, Apocalypse, Storm, Wild Midget, Eugene Gadir, Lemon Raymond, Cali Kick, 039520, Miskatonic Blue, Great Nico, Fireworks. To say you agree with me in joining the Umbra hating. Respect. Respect. I think we have much to learn still about Umbra. There's got to be some secrets to unlock, and maybe we'll find that with our full random runs later today. Don't know if it's a running joke that I take the first shard I see in Pride Month, but I know I did it last year. Yeah, I think in honor of Pride Month, we should just, if I show up in a shop and I can buy the prismatic shard, I have to. That just feels fair. Witty with 14 months of support. So yeah, all month we'll buy prismatic shards when we see them in honor of Pride. Let's do it. I'm down. I think last year I was in try-hard mode and I was grumpy about this. Now I'm totally down. So we'll do it. Fully commit. Speaking of, let's get some Spire on the screen here. Or an influence-only starter deck. That'd be kind of cool. I think that'd be very strong. Perfect. Okay. There we are. So I've got Spire on the docket for the first half today. Later in the stream today, we're going to be doing another sponsored stream for Monster Train 2. We are sponsored through the end of this week, basically. And then I'll continue to play Monster Train 2 after that, because I think the game is awesome. And I've been enjoying it a lot. And it seems like it's got some momentum on Twitch. So, happy to continue to play. It's a great game. So can we have a Gamba for this run today? Yes, let's do it right now, actually. And I think in honor of Pride Month and our challenge here, the question is, will we see a prismatic shard on the first run? I'll make this a relatively short submission period, because it's going to be before we start the run. That way, nobody can see the seed. So the question is, will we see a prismatic shard during our run, which I'll then have to buy, of course. Now, it's just if we see one. If I show up into a shop and I cannot afford it, it still counts. Just seeing it at all. Tom, with 79 months, when you pay yourself. And Dragon House with 2,000 bits. Those gorgeous Pride cheers. And Queequeg, thanks for the Prime sub and 17 months. Happy to make your workday a little bit better. Father Figures also with 17 months. A dad joke for a father? Well, when does a joke become a dad joke? When the punchline becomes apparent. And Vitamin Z, thanks for the Prime sub and 30 months, 3 metric years. Witty with 14 months. The Double Baker's Dozen. Hype Train kicking off. Uh-oh. Means I have to scroll all the way back down again. 18 with the Prime sub and 13 months before stream. Thank you. And now back to the bottom here. Zavern with 27. The Baker's Double Baker's Dozen. Happy Pride Month. Now there's a mouthful. Bianca Cates, thanks for 21 months. Ninja Pairs with 5 very generous gifted subs. Thank you all. When the punchline took too long, the dad joke became grandparent. That reminds me of one of my favorite classics, actually. What's the difference between a good joke and a bad joke timing? That one's all in the delivery, though. So, I think it's Watcher up, right? Definitely doing 2 Spire runs today, if you're not. At least 2. Ah, yes, Defect was slain by Giant Head with the dome. Painful way to go. The punchline comes first. What's the problem with time travel jokes? Unga Bunga Day. Yeah, today is Gain Strength Day. But will we be able to gain any strength? If we take a common relic, maybe. Unga Bunga goes the Watcher. Let's see, we have Guardian. Ew, stinky Guardian. It's the hardest boss for Watcher. Seems like you might as well kill the Burning Elite this act. This is the path that I would like to take. Let's mark it in red, because it is the hardest path. Which is typically what you want to do. Act 1 is Watcher. And then probably a combat, but maybe an event here. Is there anything less instantly threatening, but still rewarding? You could take the shop after the first elite, instead of the Burning Elite. There's no way to do 4 elites. I like this red path a lot. If both are present options, which is better, a common relic or a rare relic? So the way I like to think about it is that common relics are almost all a small immediate positive. They almost all give you a bonus that you can use right away, no matter what your deck is. But the rare relics are really hit or miss. Sometimes they are very strong on average, but they're also more esoteric, so they may manifest in a form that you can't actually benefit from, like Birdfaced Urn, for example. At the start of your run, when you have no powers, does nothing. And Spire has a sense of humor, so the game may give you a Birdfaced Urn at the start of the run and then never actually offer you power cards, because the game is rude. And so if your pathing is going to require you to have some advantage out of your sorting bonus, like you're fighting early elites or something, it's a lot safer to go with the common relic, although you still might be tempted by the rare one. I'm thinking about upgrading Eruption, honestly. But Common Relic is also fine. We do get an upgrade before the Elite, so we can upgrade Eruption here. But I don't get that many upgrades. Kind of a toss-up here. I think I would go through the early shop to remove a Defend. That's a Watcher special as well. I think I'll take the upgrade today. Yeah, Upgrade Eruption is a pretty good start on Watcher. Yeah, let's upgrade Eruption. Tubbs thanks for 29 months. Gonna do Prism runs sometime? Yeah, so the rule for this month is if we see a Prism that we can afford, we have to buy it. Also had a Gamba up for this run. Will we see a Prismatic Shard or not was the question. And I guess going to an early shop gives us a chance to see it. Oh, delightful. 3 strikes would kill. I might take 2. That's fine, I guess. Diabolic Bastard. Thanks for the 9 months of support. Although that might be an unnecessary 2. Oh, yes, and M. Crackers, I owe the chat a dad joke, courtesy of you. I sure do. Why doesn't the Watcher make a very good teacher? Because she has an empty student body. No refunds. Did I say all month? That's right, all month in honor of Pride Month here in the US and Canada. If we see a shard that we can afford, we'll take it. These are all kind of mediocre cards. I guess I'll take a Prostrate. Get our mantra started early on this run. And then I can't afford Damaru. Tragic. Very sad. It is a chance to buy an early Mental Fortress. Although, can I do Remove Deceive? Because that's actually kind of badass. I really like Deceive Reality. Totally can. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, Deceive, very good into Guardian. Totally agreed. Just block forehead. Awkward. Looks like we have to take 3 here. Eruption Strike won't kill. How sad. Also Pride Month in the UK. Heck yeah. Alright, a dupe pot's pretty good. There's the second Prostrate, and the attack offered is Garbo. So I guess I'll take another Prostrate. We need attack cards, though. Pretty badly. Best cards on Watcher are from Watcher only? That can be the case. Some of the other characters' attacks are pretty good, though, with Watcher. Whittle Wolfie with 26 months, the Double Bakers doesn't get. Thank you. You can take the kid out of the 90s, but you can't take the 90s out of the kid. Virgin to see you. Thanks for 39 months of support. An attack card. Get it. I'm not usually a fan of early flurry, but desperate times call for desperate measures and all that. So get in here. What is a metric baker's dozen? I feel like that's 11. Has to be 11, right? So flurry, eruption, flurry, vigilance, flurry, miracle, deceive. Keep this in case he attacks next turn. Muroro with the Prime sub and 13 months of support. Bruh. Yeah, we don't have enough attack cards. That's what this is telling me. I'm 1 short. I have to dupe pot my flurry to avoid getting robbed. Actually, wait. I didn't have any money anyway, right? Probably have 0. Although we're losing the money from... that he would drop as well. Is today Monster Train 2? It sure is, yeah. Got 22 gold plus the gold he would drop, plus the potential potion chance. Fighting an elite next floor. It's a dupe pot. Alright, fine. You can take my money. Jerk. Doom Tenor with 12 months. Oh, here's a good attack card. Genuinely. Genuinely Flying Slaves. I know that seems insane, but hear me out. We've got Mantra in the decks, and so retaining attack's pretty good. That said, Empty Fist does go better with Flurry here. But yeah, Flying Slaves I think is genuinely the pick. because of how well it pairs with Prostrate. Question is, do I upgrade a Prostrate going into this elite fight? Mostly matters against Lagavulin. Against Nob, we'd much rather upgrade... No, we upgrade the Flying Sleeves. The other reason the Flying Sleeves is good is that if we draw it turn 1 against Nob, we get to hold on to it until we can play it with Wrath and the Dupe Pot. And that'll do 48 damage. That's actually kind of important. So yeah, I'm going to take the Flying Sleeves, which again, I normally consider a pretty mediocre card. But today it has a purpose. Time for math. How is this going to go? We do 18 this turn. Next turn, we do 4 plus 9 plus 8. And then 48 from Dupe Potted Flying Sleeves is 87. Yeah, that's a kill. Okay, no problem. So we get to play this. It saves 1 health. And then just do this correctly. Flurry first, then Eruption, then Flurry, then Dupe Pot. And notably, Empty Fist would not have done that. And we do get the strength. Common Relic would indeed have been Vajra. I should have clicked on that. That would have been hilarious. Anyway, it's still very good here now that we have Flurry and Flying Sleeves. It's +2 on Flying Sleeves, which is great. Blasphemy is here. I don't think so. Study? This is almost a study deck. I should probably just take the Sash Whip. Yeah, just take the Sash Whip. Don't take Study. Study is hugely crap. So don't get conned into taking it. If you think it's good, you're wrong. Oh dear. 2 fat gremlins and a wizard walk into a bar. This is not a joke. Help. Why is Study bad? It's mostly just very slow is the problem. You have to draw and play Study, and then wait a turn for it to make Insights, and then you have to draw and play the Insights. So the distance between when you play it and when it actually helps you is just too vast for it to be relevant most of the time. It's so slow. It's like slower than Demon Form. It's really bad. That's what I'm getting at. This might be the next potion fight. Although we could try to keep that for Guardian. I don't think I'll need it in Guardian. Because this turn I'm blocking 8 plus 9 is 17. We'll be taking 20. So yeah, this saves a full 3 right away. Ghost with the 5-folk raid. Welcome, welcome. I think, unfortunately, our only chance here is to end in Wrath. Which means we're going to be stuck in Wrath. Which is good, because I got to kill these nerds. And I got to kill them fast. The other option is Eruption Strike on the wizard right now, then Miracle Vigilance Prostrate. That would still make Dex Potion worthwhile. Then we're not stuck in Wrath, but we have to deal with 3 gremlins. I'll have Dexterity, but there's not that many block cards in the draw pile. I think I'd rather be in Wrath. And yeah, not necessarily, like, stuck in Wrath, but I'd much rather keep that potion for this fight. Use the Dex pot here. So I'm going to try this line, and I'm going to hope. This first. Kill this fool. Keep the miracle here. Okay, this is looking good now. If I kill the Fat Gremlin, I'm not weakened next turn, so Flying Sleeves always KOs. Wizard. Or I could play all of this turn. My minimum damage next turn is what? 10, right? 10. So I have to do at least 12 to the Gremlin Wizard, which I can do. Well, no. This is awkward. Yeah, unfortunately 10, huh? We can use the Stance Potion if we bottom draw the strike. Don't want to have that 1 in 6 chance to lose my Stance Potion, though. Sash Whip the angry one. Flying Sleeves the fat one. Strike the wizard. See, is that even... Let's see, he'll go to 14 and then back to 10. Yeah, the Sash Whip doesn't actually reduce the damage of the Mad Gremlin is the problem here. So, I don't know why I would want to do that. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Seems like taking 6 damage is my best bet. We kill one of these two, we weaken the wizard, and we leave the other one alive and take 6. If we're leaving the angry guy alive, then we want to... not hit him, right? So then I think we would just go strike on Fat Gremlin, Sash Whip the Gremlin Wizard to weaken it so that it always dies next turn, keep the Flying Sleeves in hand for when I won't be weakened, it kills next turn, take 6, win the fight, guaranteed. That sounds fine. That sounds perfectly fine. Could have taken 0, but there was then a chance that you would, if you killed both of these gremlins on that turn, then if the strike is the last card in the deck, you are either taking 60 or you're using the Stance Potion. That'd be very sad. And so we had to account for that possibility. Consecrate is pretty good with Vajran. We do need some area damage. I like that quite a lot. Just Lucky's not horrible, but I think I'd rather have the Consecrate. So give me the Consecrate. John Camp, thanks for the Prime sub and 18 months of support. Mabank. Sure, that's a lot of money for the next shop. And yeah, this elite is 50-50 to be sentries. It's not sentries. Retain cards are great here, though. Get Flying Sleeves into our hand. We get Safety into our hands. Then we can open next turn. Do anything. Perfect. Do I need to play Vigilance at the end of this turn? I don't think that I do. Although I do want to go Vigilance, Flurry, then Eruption, right? Yeah. It's free damage. And then I would like to be able to redraw this. I was hoping I'd be able to get a kill here. Very close. It looks like I don't have to use the potion, though, right? We can block for 14 plus 12 is 26. Take 4. 4 damage, whatever. 5. I can't math. 5 damage. 5 is a bigger number than 4. Jankoviak with 32 months. Here's to 32. What's the funnest Watcher build for me? I really enjoy Mantra. Being able to get huge amounts of energy and damage in one turn by getting to 10 Mantra is very fun. Oh, interesting. I think Mantra really lacks Foresight. So let's get Foresight. Scry at the start of turn. And that'll be an important part of our late game plan. It's useful right away, too. And with the Bag of Prep, it's a lot easier to get into play. Yeah, 7 is definitely more than 5, for sure. Alright, it's definitely time to upgrade one of these. So we can go Divine in certain fights. Do we want another combat? I think yes. Yeah, keep giving me card rewards. Fights are easy enough. What an interesting opening hand we've drawn. Hello? Every attack? My face? No. Their face. Ouch, their face. Free stuff. It's actually a pretty good Wreath of Flame. Wreath of Flame goes good with Flying Sleeves and with Consecrate and with Divinity. Actually, you know, I kind of like it. Yeah, I never have good reason to take this card, so let's show it off. Probably should skip, but I won't. That's a nice turn 1. Nub is hosed. It's him again! And yet, have no fear, Twitch shut. For him will be dead. I could YOLO the Distilled Chaos here, but I don't really need to. Full block, then wait a turn. What's our damage next turn? Well, it depends on the draw. (14 plus 5 plus 6 plus probably 10). Okay. Depends on what we bottom draw, though. Might need to use the Distilled Chaos next turn. There's no reason to use it this turn, because again, we have full block here. So we'll wait and see. Oh yeah, we have Scry. No, I'm stupid. We always get the kill. Well, that makes it easier. Power. More strength. Amazing. It really did happen. We get a Duvu doll to go with a Vajra. We get a Crush Joints for Voln. Or we could take, you know, Master Reality or Rushdown. Or we could skip, which is not a bad idea here, actually. Really start skipping. Yeah, I'm going to skip. Now that I've thought about it. Wheel Kick, though, that I would take. And let's take an event, now that we have potions full, and I really don't want to take more cards right now. Aha! A dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen, and he looks to have been eviscerated and chopped by giant claws. That means a Lagavulin will ambush us. And it will be awake, which is pretty scary. And debuffing us on turn 1, which is even scarier. But I want the loot, so what do you got? A Happy Flower. Continue searching, yes. Got some gold. Okay, well, we got all the stuff, actually. Just leave. It's pretty easy. I kind of wanted the fight, though. Genuinely. I guess I'll just leave. We have to keep our potions this way. We get a little bit more money and a card reward if we win. I'm leaving. Do power cards significantly affect your draw since they only draw once usually? Yes. Yeah, you know what else significantly affects your draw? This thing. I consider this single curse that you only draw once each fight is one of the biggest difficulty jumps in the whole game across the Ascension system. So each time you add a power, you are doing that to your deck again. It's not a small deal. You really do have to carefully weigh each one that you add. Choices. I guess I'll upgrade the Foresight. They're all pretty good, though. Upgrading Wreath of Flame and Consecrate and Sash Whip are all tempting. You could upgrade one of the block cards. It's all pretty good. I do like that turn 1 Scry. So we can skip this Deceive. Keep the Miracle. That looks perfectly fine, right? That's enough. Actually, is it? Right. Now it is. Get in there, Wreath of Flame. Ow. Right, now we want block cards. Just discard 1. Because I want to redraw the Prostrate Plus. And I guess I could play this. Discard all of that, because none of that is block cards. That's better. Soon. As a general rule, when scrying, you should be discarding strikes and defends unless you specifically need the defend or the strike to kill something or block something. Here we needed it for block, for defend. But typically ditch all the starter cards that you see. Just try to get back to your key cards, in this case, Prostrate and Eruption. Play Wreath of Flame at the end here, because I might be Divine next turn. In fact, I'm very likely to be Divine, and then we can do a super duper powered Flying Sleeves. Yeah, there we go. Time to get deleted, nerd. 39 damage twice. Boom. Easy peasy. Millhouse to Thrillhouse, thanks for 15 months. Support. Alpha, Wish, and Judgment. Not what I would typically consider to be the cards we were looking for here. Devotion was on my short list. These are pretty skippable. I'm usually on the side of skip Wish these days. Though the potential strength gain is kind of nice. We could use Wish for strength and money. Kind of slows down the run. It's my main complaint about Wish. If you've got a run where you can win without the Wish, then it is more practical to skip the Wish so that you don't spend time playing Wish. So, skip. Not the world's worst Sozo. We do have pretty good potions. If I'd pick that Ancient Potion up instead of Distilled Chaos, we'd be really set for Sozo. Probably just take Slaver's Color here, though. More energy in boss and elite combats is perfectly fine. I feel like we crush the standard combats pretty easily. So I'm very happy with the quote-unquote no downside boss relic that is Slaver's Collar. We also already want to fight a whole bunch of elites this act, so anything that encourages that further sounds great. We can indeed get 3. Or I can get 2 and way more rest sites. That might be better. Let's go to this one. I guess... Yeah, go to this shop and this... Yeah, that's fine. Take 2 events or 1? 2 events because of Duvudal? Isn't Wish a form of metascaling? Yeah, it is. How important do I think it is to set up Happy Flower compared to other setup relics? I think with the bag of preparation, it is pretty rewarding to set this one up. Other times, not so. I find often, if you set it up, sometimes you're ending your turn one with just one more energy than you can actually spend. But with the bag of prep, that's way less likely. Let's take 2 events here. Chosen one will perish. So I have 2 strength. You doing 9 by 2, huh? And I drew all of the block already? Ooh, this is spicy. We have to kill now. I'm weakened. Drew all the damage, though. Time for some math. Eruption does 12. We're weakened and in wrath, so it's times 1.5. Yeah, and the Wreath buff is going to mess with these tooltips right now, so I have to manually calculate the additional damage we're going to do. So Flurry is base of 6, that's going to go to 9. Strike is base of 8, 8 is going to go to 12. Consecrate is a base of 7, 7 will go to 10. Flying Sleeves is 8, right? So it'll be 12 by 2. 24. So 12. Flurry is 9. Strike is 12. Consecrate is 10. This is 24. That's a total of 67. Uh-oh. We're 3 short. Means I need to use the stance potion, sounds like. One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Problem is the Chaos Pot actually might do nothing. Chaos Pot is 40% chance to do nothing here. So then I would lose both my potions. I'd rather just use the stance potion than gamble and lose both of them. So yeah, we're going to Wrath Pot. Play Flying Sleeves first. Great. Not a bad deck for a fasting, actually. Ooh, that is a spicy fasting. Welcome. Welcome to my deck. We're only going to play that in some fights. It's time to spin the wheel, says the Gremlin. Guess what, nerd? I have insurance against your nonsense. What do you got? Of course. The only one that actually really hurts. Thanks for that. Classic. Oh, and the Face Trader's here. Offering us a face trade or money right before the shop. Normally I'm a face trade enjoyer, but your timing says I'll take the money here. I can trade it right away. Let's do it. Compensation. See, at least that event gave me money for losing health. Oh my goodness, this shop. Kunai. Yeah, Kunai's pretty good here. Is it better than Boat Thingy? Maybe. Yeah, with 2 Prostrates and a Flurry, yeah, maybe, indeed. A rather good shop. Definitely take the on-sale Omniscience. I can still buy a Remove, let's do that. Wallop is tempting too, but I'm doing Fasting and Kunai, I don't need the Wallop. Should maybe remove this Wreath of Flame. Should not have added that thing. Should not have added that thing. Mushi, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. I've never made fasting work in a deck. It's a little tricky. It is. But when it works, it really works. Hopefully this will show off a use case for it. Omniscience the Fasting. No, do not Omniscience Fasting. But maybe consider Omni Eruption here. Actually, maybe I do play Fasting. I have 2 energy per turn. That's kind of awkward. Just dish out some damage here. Play this too. Okay, 22 incoming. We can sort of block that. Next turn we do have Vigilance available. It's not a kill, right? 20 plus 32. Actually, wait. Yes, it is. This game is easy. 2 strength is a lot of strength. That's what I just learned. This Deceive says plus on it. I guess I'll take it. Welcome. Did I pick the Wreath of Flame? I did. Why did I do that? I'm not sure. Call it a brief moment of delusion. Alright, we definitely play the fasting in these elite fights where I have more energy per turn here. Got some gremlins to kill. Will also die. Some mantra, and I think I'll save this miracle. In case I need to play Omniscience or something. Looks like I don't need to. Although, there's not a lot of damage in the draw pile, and I need damage. Consecrate's here in the discard pile now. That's not good. It's a little worrying. Just a bit, though. Don't have to hit the leader that many times, is the good news. Not getting attacked is also the good news. So just pick off the minions, develop some block here if we need to. Okay, not attacking. In that case, skip the vigilance. Let's try to draw more attacks. Alright, now we play Find the Prostrate Plus. Everyone's favorite game. Close enough. How? Oh, there, it was in my hand. I am blind. Anyway. How about a Carve Reality? Another way to make a retaining attack card looks pretty good. That said, Sanctity also somewhat tempting. It's card draw. But no, I need to actually have attacks here. So let's pick the Warpaint first. Pretty good hits, no defense. Get Vigilance and the other Deceive. So now we have 2 Deceive pluses. That's kind of hype. Let's take a Carve here. But we do want to start removing stuff soonish. Or at least stop adding things. And what are we upgrading here? Consecrate Plus for these further elite fights is kind of tempting. Getting fasting upped is important too. Omni to make it more playable. That's quite reasonable, actually. Yeah, let's do that. It's also good if we find a duplication of any kind. Energy upgrades always matter quite a lot. Well, I mean, that was immediately relevant, so Good work, everyone. What am I duping, though? What am I doing here? Double wreath and then sleeves? It's cute. That means no foresight. Is that even that helpful? We do what? 18 by 2? That's not even half its health. That's not enough. Deep wreath just to get rid of it. Might be onto something here. I think I just go foresight fasting, actually. Feels lame. And yet, here we are. It's a good fight for the spike potion. Very much so. So let's do that. Take a 1. And then... don't have a prostrate this time. Do have a miracle, though. We want to go Consecrate, Sash Whip, Deceive Deceive and Safety. So discard 2 to guarantee that. Or I can play Vigilance with Miracle, actually. Even better. Both block the same amount. Pitch these. Then we win. We super win. 36 damage twice. Cool. So that was only 1 damage taken. There's the wheel kick I asked for. Kind of awkward with fasting. I think I still take it, though. We don't play fasting in every fight. Give me that. Oh, we actually do have some dropped frames. Interesting. That was actually on my end for once. If you saw some lag, my bad. Night Ray, thanks for 20 months of support. I feel like that's the first time in a year I've looked at the drop frames thing and seen a number that wasn't 0. Mysterious. All right, we're going to go here, and then I'm going to choose 2 elites, 2 upgrades or 1 elite. Might be 2 upgrades. We'll see. What is this relic? Pen Nib. Oh, my. Nib is going to absolutely destroy stuff. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Gila. Why does the Watcher also make a good custodian or janitor? Because she has floor sight. No refunds. Still deciding elite or rest side here. 2 upgrades, huh? Relic is worth more than 2 upgrades. Let's go here. Fight these nerds. That's a pretty promising turn 1. Consecrate is in the draw pile. We do 7. Which becomes 14, which becomes 28. 28 damage to all enemies, not bad, actually. Definitely not bad. Because this puts you to 24. Looks quite promising, actually. Although I can only actually play one more attack, so we would full block. That sounds fine, right? Full blocking would be good here. Although we don't actually do all that well here. Again, thanks to Wreath of Flame. But then we win, so easy peasy. Wow. Ancient Tea Set for more energy on turn 1. Vault is here. What about Third Prostrate? Now we take Vault. Vault is what you take when you get it from an elite fight for Scherzies. Definitely a very appreciated card. You can even Omniscience it if you're feeling so inclined. No, I don't typically recommend that course of action. We have a bit of a dilemma here now. Block pretty easily on turn 1. And we get Foresight down. I should have flurried first. Definitely should have flurried first. Heck. Could have lined up Pennib with Wreath of Flame then. That would have been kind of cool. We'll just keep the Miracle in this case. Hopefully it works out. Perfect. So I could play Deceive, Miracle, and Vault if I want to. Fortunately, that's already blocking 11. I'm just going to Vault. Keep the Miracle. Yeah, because I'm hoping to kill with Eruption and Pennib here. Perfect. This ought to be enough damage, and if it's not, we have Fear Pot. So 32 damage twice. Yes, that is a kill. Lord, that is a kill. Excellent. This deck is strong. This one says plus on it. I mean, can't say no to that. There's also a Cut-Through Fate, but it says plus. Get in the deck. When I think about a dad joke, I ponder. I like that. Let's go Elite right now, because I have 2 potions. You again. Doesn't seem so bad. Pretty good turn 1, no less. Vaulting does not make my next turn much better. Guess it's blocking time. No. This guy to be dead now. Ordered. That's fine. They're both dead then. Okay, everything's fine. Everything is okay. Fine right now, huh? Let's do it. Flurry does 27. Strike does 48 damage. That's a lot of damage. We get a Bottled Tornado, which is absolutely excellent here. We can start with a power guaranteed on turn 1. And we have one of the best Watcher powers for that. We're also offered Mental Fortress, which is starting to be pretty good looking here. Although I don't actually think we need it because of the kunai. Maybe we skip a Mental Fortress for once. Interesting theory. Like it. But yeah, we definitely take Bottled Tornado. So that we can have Foresight immediately. Does mean we cannot Omniscience it, which does lead some encouragement to taking the Mental Fortress, perhaps. And let's pick up this Ancient Pot for the Heart Fight. Yeah, Bottled Omniscience makes, Bottled Foresight, rather, makes Shield and Spear way easier, for sure. Good against Heart, too. Do we like Tranquility here? I think it's mostly not needed. Yeah, I think that's mostly not needed. Skip all of these cards. Bang. Perfect. Omni Wheel Kick is a kill, right? Yeah, that'll super duper kill. Guess I could maybe have thought about setting up relics more, but whatever. We take another upgraded Sash Whip. I don't think I need a second one. Let's skip the Deceive here. Omni Vault. Try again. That's more like it. This is too much damage to put on the 10 health guy, so we're going to hit here. And then here. Then Clam. I wish to be Clam. Boom. That's fun. Crescendo Plus. That's a little more appealing, but still no. I'm doing mantra things. Jace Windu, thanks for 14 months of support. Let's get this fasting made into a plus as well. Seems like a very good turn one. I have loads of energy, even better. Ow. Ow again? Oh, again. Good. So now these are 9 block apiece. We block loads and loads. Steal my rare cards. I don't actually care about that. I don't actually care about that. You are going to die. Mr. Big Boss Man. Dune. Is that 40? 40 incoming. Okay, so I have to block with this. There we go. $51 damage twice. Ow. Dead. Give me another vault. Yeah, definitely give me another one of these. For sure. Still waiting on devotion. Pyramid is here? Pyramid is here. A bag of prep? You take pyramid when you have bag of prep. Seems like a winning combination. Then we can hold on to the blocks and the mantra for the right turn. I really like this. So we're taking pyramid. Where did Vigor come from? That's the apparently unknown heretofore card of Wreath of Flame, making your next attack deal bonus damage. It's got uses. It does stuff. Lex is a Phoenix with 16 months of support. Yeah, let's go multi-shop. I guess I can already do multi-shop, whatever. Let's go multi-shop. Moving cards is good here. Wreath of Ragnarok. Oh yeah, only have 3 base energy in hallway fights? That's kind of scary, actually. Only a little bit, though. Why do they all say plus, though? Welcome. Welcome. I wish tomorrow was here. Oh no. It's them. Terrible news. Why are they here? There's more vault in the draw pile. Just keep letting me take new turns until I've come up with an answer to this situation that we're in. This is bad. Oh wait, but I get to scry each turn, right? Wait, this is awesome. Because each of these is scry 4. Aha! So then let me do this. Also, it advances the Happy Flower, right? Even better. Alt might just be a good card. Discard all 4 of these. That way I always get the prostrate. OP! Wait, this game... This is awesome. Also, you want to see the power of Wreath of Flame? Here's the power of Wreath of Flame. $42 damage to all enemies? No. How about 72 damage to all enemies? Ow. And another one. Keep them coming. Still need stuff that says card draw, though. It's not green. I don't care. This wallop isn't green either. And yet... It's getting in the deck. And how? No orrery for me. I need less cards, not more. Scrying is kind of like drawing. This is true. Being able to Omniscience Vault feels unfair. Yet. Here we are. Oh. Yeah, this deck slaps. Okay, I don't think we need this one. This is too many copies of Prostrate. No. No thanks. Don't take this either. It's all secretly combats, always has been. Actually, wait, Bowling Bash, come back. What, the perfect hand doesn't exist? Lies. 102. Dang. Correct. To shreds, you say? Almost passable. If it were green, I would take it. Some say Strike is a bad card, but what if Strike did literally billions of damage? What then? Beards and Bacon, thanks for 50 months in the Prime sub. Happy Men's Mental Health Month and Happy Pride Month. Just go Flurry, Eruption, Flurry. Ooh. Skip the Deceive here. Nicholas Clooney with 10 months. With the recent Busted Crown successes, has it changed my opinion? I think it is pretty good in going into Act 3. If you have a pretty good deck set up already. It does have its day every now and then, and we definitely have been seeing the times where it is good. I don't think that means it's good more broadly, it just means we've been lucky enough to find the good ones. So to speak. Okay, we're not quite divine yet. Easily full block this, though. And I'm weakened anyway, so I'd like to wait a turn. Pen nib, so I'd like to not play any attacks here. Perfect. Again, there we go. That's a lot of block. Actually, play this. 86 damage twice. The power. Letter opener. We'll do automatic damage. It's always a nice little bonus. Ow. Why so angry, though? My face. 13. Ow. That's a lot of damage, man. I have to play fasting if I want a full block. Awkward. No exploding. It's forbidden. I play enough skills I can win with Penumbra on 9? Let's do it. Actually, are there enough skills, though? Not really. Wait, yes there are. Sort of. Do my best. Problem is I can't afford to play them. It's a dark day. There's one. Hooray! Tantrum, you're way too late for this run. You're not invited. Keep skipping. Okay, not bad, not bad. Amazing. And Penib is ready, you say? So wait, how much damage is Consecrate Omniscience here? We go fully Divine, and then it is base 7, which will be 21 times 3, because we get a Penib and then a regular one. So it's like 60 damage to all enemies. That's amazing. And coincidentally, just what I need. Yeah. Good fight. Ooh, Empty Mind. Exit our current stance and draw some cards. Not bad. Although I would like more ways to get into Calm and or Wrath to make this a little better. Still think we take it. Miracle is retained before Pyramid. That's right. Yeah, cards with the retain keyword get shuffled around at the end of turn. It's a little weird. Need to go to that shop, but I'm gonna go for the upgrades. Yeah, we are. The money is helpful. Vault upgrades are definitely helpful. Astrostrat's not bad. Enlightenment is interesting. Make that an Enlightenment Plus. Curious. Also pretty good Potion Belt, right? It's a pretty good Potion Belt. Although we don't have a whole lot of chances to gain more potions. I am likely to get one more. So we could have 2 more mediocre potions. If I could buy Potion Belt and Ancient Potion right now, that'd be better. I could still just buy second Ancient Potion. That way I can use 2 in the Heart Fight. 1 to block Vuln, 1 to block Fasting. Or something. Do I need to block Fasting, though? Not sure about that. Let me just see what the last shop has. Yeah, I think we'll just look at the last shop in Act 4. We should get there easily enough. Travel to the boss. I mean, I could, but why would I? Let's get a relic instead. Okay, a little concerning here. So will definitely attack us next turn. Oh wait, what was I concerned about? Never mind. Everything is fine. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, Penumbra will not work this turn. How much total damage is this? 42 plus 24. It's 33. 18 and 30, which is 48. 47. That's enough already. Just kill her. Great fight. Get a singing bowl, which means we can gain max health here. Seems fine. And then skip that deck spot. Skip that deck spot. Upgrade the other vault, I think. Although the Sash Whip's also a respectable upgrade here. So is Wallop. So is one of these prostrates. Let's do Vault, though. Energy. Something we don't have a whole lot of in this run at the moment. Do double fasting. That's cute. Actually don't feel like I have a whole lot of good omniscience targets here. And yet I should play it, because what else is there to do? I guess I can Omni-Vigilance or something. Imagine having a Mental Fortress in the deck. Would be good here, wouldn't it? What if it is just fasting? Screw it. 2 energy per turn can't be wrong. Smiley face. Everything is fine. Yeah, prostrate and safety, just full blocks. That's cute. $30 all. Perfect. Yes. The power. Flurry does 42. That's without Pen Nib. That's just the base damage Flurry does now. Imagine being scared. Imagine being scared. The power. Bonk. And next up is the Awakened One, the boss that dies to Kunai. Shouldn't be much of a problem. I'm just going to Omni Vault here. So we're going to skip fasting in this fight? I think so. Insane of You, thanks for 3 months. Got nothing cool to say. That's all right. Let's use the kunai. Why does it die to kunai? Because it only ever does the same amount of damage every turn. And so if you use the kunai to gain dexterity every turn, then you'll outscale the boss, basically. And I can't do anything anymore. Then it will perish. How's it going, Sishif? Brand new to Spire, and my How to Kill the Heart videos have really been helping you through the first few ascensions. Well done. Welcome to the channel, and glad to hear that the content helps. Have a seat, relax, and enjoy the show. Welcome. Still do plenty of damage without the fasting. Now that the boss is dead, we can play it. Oh. Perfect. Bonk. GG. Alright, that boss was trounced, and that was actually both of them, so rip the bosses. We take any damage? I feel like we took nothing. Pretty good. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this dexterity? We hit for 26-13. But commonly it's a question, how do you block on Watcher without using Talk to the Hand or Mental Fortress? And this is a pretty good demonstration deck. We've got Wallop, but only one copy. Most of the block is from our Prostrates and our Deceive Realities. Let's see, 5 health or upgrade a card. I have to imagine upgrading Wallop has got to be worth it. Let's do that. No shard yet. No shard. But there's the second artifact that I wanted. And there's a Mental Fortress. Although I'm probably just going to take the inner piece. But yeah, we definitely take Clockwork. Might as well pay out the prediction now. No, but still Happy Pride. Pay out to the doubters. A lot of energy potions, right? I'm thinking about buying one. So I have exactly money for Cut Through Fate. I think it's fated. Welcome. Pay full price for a common card at the end of the game. Interesting. Ow. Okay, that's a little better. An unupgraded common card, yeah. Please give me Vault. No burns, thank you. Thank you again for Vault. Perfection. 2 mantras so far. 12. Like full block this, right? That's fine. We do 10 AoE as well. It's kind of cool. Hello, yes, I would like all of these cards. Not Vault. We can go Inner Peace Vault. Let's go Flurry, Inner Peace, Flurry, Consecrate, Vault. And then we begin the murdering. Bonk. Good murdering. Upgrade the next unupgraded cards that you add to your deck. Ooh. I feel like we saw another game where that was a boss relic. Maybe Cobalt Core? If you make it somewhere in the 3 to 5 range, it's actually a pretty good boss relic. Just manually upgrade the next few cards you would add. For a non-boss relic, it would have to be 1 or 2, probably. Skip that. Regen Pot's gotta be better than Fear Pot here. More survival for the heart. That's a pretty dang good turn 1. Well, not that good, actually. It's an acceptable turn 1. Vault is decent here, in fact. Let's just go defend Wheel Kick. Okay, we have Omniscience, but I can't play it this turn. That might still be Omniscience fasting then, we'll see. In that case, just get this out of my hand. Eat the debuffs. Some of them, anyway. Probably drink this next turn. Fasting's in my hand. Okay, so rule out Omniscience fasting. And then probably I'm going to play Vault. I'm missing 8 health. Vault. Do need to kunai, so I guess we're going to put this in our hand directly. For a moment. Probably still vaulting again, though. It's not quite time to regen pot. Although if I'm taking 2, then it probably is. Alright, that's fine. Okay, Prostrate puts me Divine. Quite ready to be Divine yet, am I? Tricky. A little tricky here. I'd like to get Wallop into my hand. We could Omniscience the Wallop to block this turn, but then I don't have Wallop anymore. Be sad. Tricky turn. Yeah, no status is drawn yet, by the way. Indeed. True, we might not need it when we have 10 decks. Let's just see what Empty Mind draws here. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can Omniscience it. Seems fine. Do cap out on damage this turn, of course. That part's rather nice. And then I can end in Wrath? I totally can end in Wrath. So let's get Kunai this way. Great. Keep these 5 cards. Discard this trash. I'll let the Dazed into my hand so that we can get rid of it. I guess I want a Vigilance first. This is awkward. Yeah, because I want Flurry in my hand here. Three. As much damage as we can. Rid of this. Cap damage. I just stuck myself in Wrath. Was that smart? I think we'll be okay. It's definitely a choice, though. Good news is I don't die, even if I am stuck in Wrath, but I don't think that I am. No, we're not. Okay. Great. Hooray for living. Brilliant. Well, this is weird. I want to draw with Inner Peace before I go Divine, but that means I have to play safety? Means I have to play safety. And nib the Flurry. For fun, mainly. Easily full block this nonsense. Great hard fight. Yeah, it's 11 dexterity good. Sure is. Sure freaking is. Ow. Who needs Wallop anyway? Not me. GG. Does gaining 10 mantra while already divine do anything? Yes, it means your mantra goes to 0. That's about all it does. So, don't recommend. GG. GG, 34-63 is a pretty good score, too. He slapped that run. What was counteracting the mana loss from fasting? We used an ancient potion to get an artifact, and the artifact blocks the debuff from fasting. Now what has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. And yeah, that was a Wreath of Flame flying sleeves. Heart kill. That was fun. It's fun. Good run. A little bit off the beaten path with the Hunai Mantra Gain Pyramid Watcher. That's great. Next up, chat, we're going to do a Clad run, and then we're kicking it over to Monster Train after that. Before that happens, I do need a break. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick little snackaroni. When I return, more Spire. BRB. Alright, folks, the wait is over. And now we can play some Clad. Good stuff. Greetings, choose. Clad does like random rare cards. Let's see here. We don't have forced elites. But we could fight elites. We do have a Hexaghost at the end of the act. I guess I'm not that afraid of Hexa on Clad. Don't love 3 random potions, and I certainly don't like this start. This is one of the least good, in my opinion. You get a short-term downside, lose 4 health, but for a long-term upside of gain max health. But right at the beginning of Act 1, that's typically not what you're looking for. Not on A20 anyway. On lower Ascension, this is a bit more viable. Especially when you heal to full after a boss fight. Give me the rare card. Limit Break. Okay, that's not one of the good ones floor 1, but there's a chance. It is a pretty good reason to dip into this shop, potentially. Am I interested in Night Rain? A little bit more interested now that I've read the first patch that they put out. But overall, I'm not 100% intrigued. Kind of hesitant, really. I'm not convinced that the exact implementation of the roguelite gameplay loop in Night Rain is actually going to be very replayable. But I guess not all rogues have to be replayable. I've enjoyed plenty of games that I just played, 10, 20 hours of. That probably feels like how much I would play Night Rain, I guess. Seems to be going better than expected. My understanding, based on an interviewer that I saw online with FromSoft, is that the Night Rain was a method of having a low-stakes project that they could essentially train new developers on. Kind of like a rookie training mission in XCOM, but for the FromSoft devs. So the company as a whole wasn't that invested in whether or not the project succeeded. I have to imagine it's already exceeded initial expectations for them. But I should probably give it a try at least. But like, do I really want to fight more Crucible Knights? I'm not sure. I've already done that to death, you know? This card goes with strength. Click it. Click it now. And hope. Oh, there's strength here. There's no strength here. Could have had power through evolve. I guess I can buy the fear potion as insurance. It's pretty lame insurance, though. Everything else in the shop is also lame, I decided. Alright. Onward. And upward. Okay, easy +3 in this fight. You know? If your other options are terrible, the Sever Soul ain't too bad. 2 cost, deal decent damage, and hey, maybe you can get rid of some trash cards while you're at it. Isn't Feed the best rare to get floor 1? Yeah, definitely. We got a random rare card, and it was not the best one, but it might be useful. For now, it's a curse. Definitely just a curse. Ooh, Battle Trance. I like it. Compared to more trash commons, especially. Gonna have to damage race this guy. Not much we can do otherwise. How much can I do while weakened? 6, 12. So I have to play at least one more attack here. Apolmia, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Apolemia, maybe? Apologies if I mispronounced your username. Pummel? Pummel is good if we get strength. We still don't have it, though. But a man can dream. A man can certainly dream. Right, I'll swap the liquid bronze for a weak potion, and we're going to go this way for now. Just find strength. It's easy, right? +6, +4. It's one of these two. Would I take flex here? Yeah, I would. I would. And I'd be pretty happy about it. Ooh, look at that upgrade mattering right away. That's sick. Boom. Well, it's fine. All is well. Ooh, a Heart of Iron. That's a good potion. We can take a Flame Barrier for Hexaghost. I like that too. Sweet. Okay, now we start fighting elites, I think. Especially with the Heart of Iron. Shouldn't be too bad. And I think we use the Heart of Iron here, yeah? Yeah. Just glug it. Means we won't be able to take more than probably 4 damage in one turn. That's great. Well, yeah. Nice. Remove this trash. Yeah, depending on your latency to the stream, the overlay might update a bit faster than the actual game. That is a thing, indeed. I can also tweak the delay, so I can change it a bit if I wanted to. To make it more in line. Oh my. Disarm or demon form. Going into Hexaghost. I guess that is the strength we wanted, right? This also says strength, though, right? Smart. Yeah, that potion saved a lot of health. I'm glad we drank it. I'll take the demon form. Let's do it. Ooh, and Ashes. When we exhaust a card, deal damage to all enemies. Ooh, and once again, Lagavulin. This time, I don't think I can risk it. Awake Lagavulin, very dangerous here. Even if I knew I was getting turn 1 demon form, we're looking at taking 30 to 40 damage to this enemy. No way. No way. It's too much of a pain. But a sleeping one, that I can deal with. Wait, it's waking up. That was not correct. Or was it? I guess we're waking it up. Forgot about my Ashes. So, tank 20 to play Demon Form, or block 17. It feels like I have to play the Demon Form, doesn't it? Oh, this would have been so free if I wasn't foolish. Well, I'll live or die by my choices. That's just how it is. Get him. Acceptable. And there's the flex. We take the flex. No, we probably take the Pummel Strike, yeah? It's a good card. Having puzzle's pretty good. Oh, and now Sever Soul is a lot better. I like that. With Ashes, I suppose True Grit must be good, too. Let's take it. And then we fight the Sentries again, but this time we have Ashes, so they're no problem at all. Easy. Get him. One, two, three, four, five. So 15 AoE. Can't get two of them. Close, though. I'll be greedy here. Try to play the Flame Barrier defend line. And then... well, you. Strike you. Grit here. Huzzah. Pretty good. Mummy Hand makes Demon Form a lot easier to play. Evolve and Juggernaut are here. Interesting. I guess with Mummy Hand, I'll take an Evolve here. I like that. Then we can take Power through if we see one. This should be lethal. Quite a few good upgrades for this fight. I feel like Demon Form wins if we get it in play, regardless of whether it's upgraded or not. So we might want to upgrade True Grit or Pommel Strike. Maybe Flame Barrier. The Real Silvos, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. I imagine we have enough health that I don't need to rest here. We'll do True Grit. And I guess just play 3 attacks here. No power, unfortunately. Acceptable turn 2. Still no Demon Form. Alright, now we can force the issue. Take 6, put it in play. I guess so, right? Do I want to lose my block cards? I don't think so. Looking kind of bad. We do have 5 emergency health, though. If we need to. Uh-oh. Looks like we're not dead yet. But ouch. Yeah, I think we're dead in 2 turns, though. Yeah, not enough damage, actually. Thought we were doing a bit better than this, but I guess not. Bummer. Yeah, bummer. Bottom decking the Demon Form was not helpful. But even 1 turn earlier, I feel like we'd still be too slow. GG. GG. Random Rare did not do us a lot of favors there. No siree. Yeah, tough draw order there. Alright, we'll go again as Clad, but I actually just need to grab a little bit more water before we do that, so I'll be right back. Very short break this time. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. And I have more water this time. Let's go again as Clad, see if we can get out of Act 1 this time. Maybe, maybe not. We do at least have 250 gold on offer. All we have to do is YOLO into an elite after that. No problem, right? What about Lament? Pretty weak. I'm down for money. Now we can buy Limit Break. Now you're talking. Buy Magic Fish with 33 months. Enjoying the Monster Train so far? Me too. I can't wait to play some more after the Clad run here. Should be a good time. And then kill next turn with Bash Strike. Perfect. So that's about the ideal Clad versus Cultist. You take 2 and then you heal 6. You really can't take 0. Inflame is a card that would have been great last run. Had we only seen it. I think with Inflame I can defend once here. One more time, rather. Ten plus 12 is exactly a kill. Convenient. Give me a headbutt. One of my favorite Clad commons to get early. High damage and a good utility effect. That's great. Give me a full block. Doesn't say Blasphemous Sword Boomerang. How sad. Ow. Guess that was always going to happen, right? I think in retrospect it was actually right to play Strike last turn rather than Triple Defend. Yeah, I think it was. And I should have known that, too. Should have seen it. Ooh. Yet another way to get strength, I like it. And an early Bloodletting. A little awkward this early, but I think we take this. 1, the other options are trash. 2, this is a very good mid-game card for the Clad. And we might get the card draw we want to go with it right here. I guess Master of Strategy counts as card draw. I could even get 2 of them. That's cute. Heavy Blade, not bad with our strength gain, especially with a Cultist Potion. And the Bloodletting. Yeah, I like Heavy Blade Master Strat here quite a bit. But what about Searing Blow? It does get to +4. That's cute. And we have a headbutt to go with it. That's probably a trap. I think you're better off with Heavy Blade. Searing Blow is fun, though. Do I feel like I have ebbs and flows in my win rate in Spire? Yeah, that's a natural occurrence of a random distribution. You will. With a flat win rate, over time you'll have clusterings of wins and clusterings of losses, and it'll kind of feel like you're going up and down, but It's just sort of the patterning of how things are. Likewise, you know, you'll have strings at some point. If you keep playing, you'll have strings of Hexaghost as your first boss over and over and over again. Eventually, just because of the random distribution. But it's not... There's no meaning behind it. Okay, we can lose a strike now. Do I want armaments? No. Onward. I think you want to do Bloodletting, Heavy Blade, then Bash to not transform it, but leave it vulnerable. Yeah, that's the way. Should be able to kill one next turn. Could just double defend here. Burn a turn of weakness. That feels better even, actually. Take 2 here. Although then it's not vulnerable, huh? Too bad. $19? Dang it. Bummer. That is a bummer. And again, we're 1 short. Ow. It did not work out. A shrug, though. Alright, we got ourselves a Norbert. Do I need to Cultist Potion here? I don't think so. Hope not. Looks like a pretty decent draw. Okay, maybe not so. I lied. I sort of have to play this? Yeah, kind of. Not good. I got myself in over my head here. Yeah, because I can't actually play this. So it's just Bash Strike. Is the Inflame better? Let's see. 17 this turn versus 10 this turn. I draw Heavy Blade next turn. Be 30 instead of 21, so plus 9. We lose 7. That sounds like Inflame Bash is better still. And then if we get the Heavy Blade and any other attack card, we're good. If we don't, we're not good. This is also fine. This is fine. Great. We are alive. Guess I don't get to go... Well, no, we want to rest, right? Yeah, we don't want to go this way. This way's bad. Everything's fine then. Do I... No, I don't take Evolve here. Okay, we're fine. Just rest. This fight's no problem. We have a Cultist Potion. Cool. And we bottom decked our Shrug, which is helpful. That said, the Laga does have a buttload of health, which is spooky. Just get Shrug back. Next turn, Shrug, Defend, Defend is really good. Yeah, this is a great fight. You fool. Get an old coin, another cultist potion. Wait, amazing. And I can go to this shop with the money? Double amazing. Amazing. And I guess give me a Twin Strike for another strength card. Mega money. It's a good deck to not be able to be weakened in. That sounds great. A long corridor. Probably take the donut here. I guess you could take the curse for a relic. That's not too bad, actually. Because we're going right into the shop. Yeah, let's get another relic here. Been looking for reasons to take this more often. And I do think relics are pretty good. Ink bottle's not a bad one. So let's try that line this time. Gain even more money. 534 gold. Into the shop. Offering is here. Peace Pipe is here. Mango is here. Medical Kit is here. I kind of like Medical Kit with Ink Bottle. Do we take the Rupture? It's not that bad. Not that good either, though. It is very cheap. Not usually a fan. Can I beat Guardian with 21 health? I'm not sure I can. Buying True Grit for Guardian could be a thing. It's not bad. Then we could upgrade the True Grit instead of resting. And use the Dex pot. That does sound like it works. Okay, let's try that. And we have Smooth Stones. We have 3 decks in this fight. That's pretty good. I am going to play Offering turn 1 with this draw. But yeah, we drew every block card we have. Spooky. Do I need to Cultist Potion here? Seems kind of foolish not to at this point. Let's drink it. Headbutt the True Grit. And everything will be fine. Yeah, I want to shuffle this out. It's fine. Okay, now is a good time to Dex Potion as well. I'm happy to use both potions here. Fight is scary. I think we win without this now. Bonk. Bonk. And then one more for the road. Limit Break is back. Cute. It is better than before, slightly. Corruption is pretty tempting too here. Is the thing. I do have Headbutt though. You know what? I'll try it. Let's go Limit Break. And then, I guess, Fusion Hammer. To sustain ourselves. I really don't want to take Philo Stone here, and the tiny house is kind of bad. So, yeah. We have upgrades on some of the important stuff. I don't need this upgraded. Let's do it. Is there ever a time that Berserk is pickable? I kind of like it with orange pellets. But largely, not really. Not a big fan. Okay, definitely want to fight lots of elites with Fusion Hammer. We do want some rest sites, though. Let's probably go to these two. We may or may not want to shop. I guess we do want combats. Take a bunch of combats. Do I ever feel like the Spire has slain me? I mean, we got slain by Hexaghosts very recently. That did feel like getting slain somewhat. Okay, no Inflame, unfortunately. But Shrug. Strike 4 times? That's pretty lame. A lame turn. Take 3 to block 2. How about... No, although I do draw 1. Wait. Yes. Wait. Good. Play these for Ink Bottle. This says plus. And it says card draw. Take it. It's a lot of birds. Why so many birds, though? Let's headbutt the Twin Strike. Actually, no, I'm about to draw the card again. Dang. It's fine. All right, I just came up with this, and I have to share it. Did you hear about the bird who lost their job? They were fired for cause. No refunds on my free joke. Could just Heavy Blade defend. Next turn's kind of bad then. So I'm tempted to play Offering so my next turn isn't absolute garbage. Fired without cause. Could also be a punchline there. Ugh. I can just play it. Accept suffering. Then I could down a bird to try to make next turn better. I'd have to take another 3. I don't think I need that. Okay, can't knock you out of the air, so just kill this one. Ouch. Tough fight, man. With a plus, you say? Huh. And I'm a strength deck? I guess. And I have Fusion Hammer? Yeah, I'll take it. I don't usually like that card, but that's a pretty good spot for it. Genuinely. Do we have too many attacks? I don't think so. We have quite a bit of card draw, as well as the ability to prune the deck. We are going to want to continue to remove our strikes, though. Those definitely have to go. Ow. Put my face. Another bloodletting. The Wild Strike's less bad because of the medical kit, but I think still bad. I think we don't want any of this. Skip it. Absolutely skip it. And absolutely do play Offering. This turn 1 is horrible. Help. But think of the Dark Embrace potential. Just dream about it. You dead fast, yeah? Better play this. That's my best line. Maybe should have calced Sword Boomerang there. That said, everything is fine. We have 2 potions. We're getting a heal at the fire. And we get a shop here, too. Feel No Pain is here. Vajra is here. Feel No Pain seems pretty good. We have Exhaust, Exhaust, Exhaust. Well, not that much Exhaust. This exhausts Medical Kit, too. With Med Kit, it's pretty good. But what about the Hand Drill? What about it? Bah. Passable. I think we headbutt the True Grit here. Definitely have to get our Inflame down. That's not good. Okay, Skill Potion. Help me out here. Perfect. Boom. We're fine, yeah? Yeah, that's not going to be 66 damage either way, so block. Draw more cards. Magic Flower. Healing is more effective. And a Shockwave. Okay. I like it. Did I finish my Against the Storm challenge? Yeah, we wrapped up our Queen's Hand trial. We'll probably be back to Against the Storm when the next DLC for that game drops. I have not yet tried out Night Rain. Ooh. That's free damage right there. We take the free damage. We do. And we hope we can stay alive through this gauntlet. Next turn's a little iffy here. A lot iffy. Looking better, though. Oh yeah, this is fine. And then this say pay 3 to save 6. Totally worth it. I get to play Sword Boomerang, too. Potions used. Not bad. Frosty Dog with 20 months, 2 metric years. Heck yeah. What's in the bottle? Get a ceramic fish, get a burning pact plus. Ooh, I like that a lot. Even more card draw. This deck has a huge surplus of card draw at the moment, which is really appreciated because we have energy generation from our cards as well. Sure. Wow. Oh, I gotta play this. Rip Heavy Blade. That's fine. Only ahead of Dark Embrace here. That's right, I can play them for ink bottle stacks. Brilliant. Kind of a big number. Oh dear. Well, that's what the energy potion's for, I guess. Great. Yeah, let me get a new potion. Exhume. Get anything back from the exhaust pile. Very nice with Master Strat, or better yet, Limit Break or Shockwave. But yeah, Limit Break. Hell yeah. Rainbow potions for Pride Month. I like it. The Limit Break Redemption arc. Yeah, no kidding. Not bad. Unnecessary, though. Let's fight the Book of Stabbing again. This time, it's personnel. How's it going, OG Pimp Muffin? Hello and welcome. Happy Pride Month. Be weak, my friend. I get to play my attacks. That's alright. You see, there's something more important than playing attacks, which is exhuming Limit Break. Going to 12 strength. Feels good, don't it? Dead. Get Orichalcum, a Power Potion, a Disarm Plus. Why has it got to say plus, though? It's amazing. This run is getting really lucky with free upgrades after taking Fusion Hammer. Feels good. Power Pot could also be the Dark Embrace we've been longing for. Let's take an event to be cute. We get offered a Ritual Dagger, not a Ritual Dagger Plus. I'll just take the $50. Sounds great. And then let's recall. I think we beat Champ without resting here. Though I am thinking about using our Power Potion for a bit of help here. Yeah, Barricade or Dark Embrace or Demon Form are all easy wins here. So let's just drink this. Juggernaut, Fire Breathing, and Rupture. I guess Rupture works. So does Juggernaut, honestly. Let's take Rupture, though. That should be more than sufficient. Play this now? I think we want to hold on to Shockwave for a little bit. Well, playing it now would have been a good idea, too. Just saying. Play this for strength. And 4 already. Let's see if we can do a bit better, though. Just exhume the limit break. Then we should be pretty well set. I cannot be weakened. So yeah, just kill him. Bonk. Get wrecked, chump. Double tap is kind of cute here. Do we need it, though? I don't think so. It's also Immolator Berserk. This feeling like a skip for me, though. Cool with a skip here. Skip. Then we can take Dome, Cage, or Black Blood. Woof. Dome, huh? Cage is pretty good here, actually. This is definitely a deck that appreciates being slimmed down a bit. So, what about Empty Cage? It does also appreciate 5 energy a lot, so the Dome is not bad at all. Might be correct to take Dome, but let's take Cage and snip 2 strikes here. Don't really want to deal with Dome during the heart fight. Black Blood with Magic Flower, that's a good point. That would have been 18 healing per combat, which is cute. But since we're already resting at rest sites, I don't feel like that's particularly necessary. But it does let us play more self-damage cards, so maybe you're right, actually. We take 999 gold here? Yeah, we would, right? That's 1 combat with one normality. That's no problem at all. No problem. Yeah, like Black Blood does nothing at the moment. Another disarm. Or an evolve. Evolve is not bad in the late game here. Other form of card draw. I think we're okay, though. We can delete statuses. No, we delete statuses almost instantly. No, let's take the disarm. Don't lose all my money for a relic. It's not the event we wanted. But there's the Dark Embrace. All right, now we're talking. Dark Embrace would be good here. And so would another strike remove. All 3 relics are healing. Just noticed that. What about on sale ghostly armor? It's pretty good now. Yeah, let's take the on sale ghostly and be on our way. I think we skipped a ghostly earlier, but it's better now with Dark Embrace. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Would not mind brutality, actually. Of course the decay was there. True Grit, give me True Grit. No? Alright, we get nothing. We get nothing. We go Dark Embrace Shockwave because of Orichalcum here. Seems fine. Do I play this? There's a couple reasons to do it. Yeah, screw it. It's one of them. Cool. Yeah, I like this deck a lot now. With that Dark Embrace, we have a very quick cycle time, you would call it. As we draw through all the cards in the deck very quickly. Which is very good. Usually. It's not enough damage. I guess I'll just block. There we go. Please. Thank you. If I can win without taking further damage, we heal to full, which I would like to do. Very much so. Great. Get a Liquid Memories. That's a pretty good potion. I'll drink the Entropic Brew. Fairy, huh? Okay, well, that's an even better potion. Also, I didn't even need to be at full health. Whatever, it's fine. Do I care about this shop? No, we're at this shop. We have no money left. Let's go this way. Like the Reptomancer. We're going to take some damage on this turn 1. That's a-okay. We heal after this fight, so don't worry about it. Pen Defend does 5 to all of them. And blocks for 6. You know what? Let's do that. Great timing for offering. Probably gonna exhume that and play it again, because I'm scared. That's more like it. Easy peasy. Thank you, Letter Opener, for doing so much damage. Nice. Very nice. Did the enemies actually hurt me at all in this fight, or was it all me? It's funny. Final Violin, thanks for the tier 1 sub and 63 months of support. Ice Cream. Ooh, I like that. And another copy of Heavy Blade Plus. I like that too. Welcome. Oh yeah, we took the dagger damage on turn 1. That's right. That's right. Did happen. Back to full. Wish I could take the Paper Frog, but we have to take Sapphire Key here. Did I play an extra turn just to bully Repto? No, I did it to get the ink bottle up to a higher number. Is why I did that. Wasn't just bullying, but it was bullying. It was absolutely bullying. Disarm you again? That's kind of mediocre. I'm immune, you fool. Yeah. A lot of damage. Doesn't matter if I do this, so why not? Get killed. Hey, these all say plus. That's kind of cool. Please upgrade Bash and Twin Strike. Not bad. Do I care for Infernal Blade? It actually seems kind of good here, so let's take it. And let's go this way for now. Actually, no, that'll commit me to 2 events. Could take 3 combats. Combats are good at the moment, I think. Spicy. It's close to killing. Very, very close. Exhume the Infernal Blade. Let's try it. Not very effective, huh? Oh well. Arma Plus to upgrade all the stuff that's not already upgraded. Sure, I have huge hands, so why not? Let's keep taking cards. Feels like we're doing well in fights, and I'll heal again before the boss, so damage does not really matter here. A little short on energy, though. I can feel it. My, what huge hands you are. No, my hands are perfectly normal size, see? Totally normal. Help. Help. Why he's so big, though? One more pommel? Nah. Oh dear. Acceptable turn 1 for setup, though. Fine. Just exhume disarm. Do it again. Bonk. Your puny attacks are useless. Do we want to curse today? Not today, although it would be $9. Who doesn't want $9? Deposited straight to their account. Pass. I'll allow it. Shockwave doing nothing, so heck it, draw some cards. This at least blocks something. It might have been better to just bank energy here. You're going to have a little bit of trouble not running out of health between the two bosses, perhaps. It's a bit concerning, because I do have to play Bloodletting at least a few times in each of these fights, I imagine. Okay, let's upgrade Limit Break. So we can play it more than once. And then headbutt it. Seems good. Doom. Yes, give me more Dazed. Those are good, great cards. Please continue to daze me. Thanks. Not quite. Oh. Yeah, we gotta win now. Doesn't seem so hard. Bonk. And Tim is next. Greetings, Tim. Oh. We're having the Inflame be my only strength source for the whole thing. What is this for energy? Heaviest blade in the Spire. Ouchiest blade in the Spire. Okay, disarm helps a ton. The whole not dying thing. Great. One card next turn? I do not like that. It's spooky. Try to draw one. Yeah. You should upgrade Limit Break though, yeah? No, just delete a card. Yeah, next turn is bad. Might have to lose the fairy, depending on what happens here. Yeah. Please debuff me. Dang. Welp, rip fairy. Annoying. Double annoying. So why exhaust defend over slime? Because I can play the slime to draw one, like this. Alright, get me out of here. Okay, we lost the fairy, but we are out of here. We can buy a new potion. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this strength gain? You ready your heavy blade, hitting for 2160p. A good resolution. We'll snooze up to full, because I can do nothing else with the hammer. Buy a bag of prep? That sounds pretty good. Everything else here is kind of bad. And I guess I'll buy an entropic brew? Surely 2 random potions are better than Thorn's Pot or 4 metallicize, right? Rupture is back. I think it's still pretty weak. Again, there's only actually 2 cards in the whole deck that would give us strength off that, so it's pretty sad. Molate, here we go. Got a really good turn 1 draw in this fight, from the looks of it. Limit break. Rid of this. Oh wait, I meant to headbutt the energy gain card. I guess we can still do that, right? This indirectly, though. Take a bit. And then next turn we should be fine with Dark Embrace in play. We get statuses added to the top of the draw pile, but I can just delete them. Here's Feeling Pain. I need to exhume Offering. Actually, I hope not. This free. Let's buy double disarm here. You take a little bit. We draw this anyway, though. It's worth it. Take none then. Bank 1 energy? Let's do that. Tricky turn this one. 38 damage incoming. Yeah, we can block most of it. Perfect, actually. Okay, that should be the last damage we have to take. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I hope so. The break is gone, so we're not getting any more of that. A little concerning, actually. If no limit break, how am I killing? Good question. How much is Heavy Blade doing here? Times 4 is 20, so it's 34, 51. Oh yeah, that's enough. There we go. $40 damage though. Close enough. Bummer. All right, and at this point, we have essentially nothing left. Just want to bank energy, huh? Okay, we get a bird-faced urn. That's kind of cool. Heal 3 when we play a power card. We do have a few of those. And another True Grit Plus. That'll definitely take for the hard fight. Would I consider myself in the top 3 of Spire players? I guess I would be by longest rotating streak. I'd be top 2. I think that'd be a pretty fair consideration. Picking a top 1, that's a pretty difficult thing to nail a decisive label on, but top handful, yeah, I almost certainly agree. There are a lot of really good Spire players out there, that said. Ooh, did we go double Dark Embrace? That's the way, right? Just the easiest way to do this? That sounds pretty easy. Then True Grit Disarm. Or do we True Grit first? We True Grit first, yeah? Then I don't take the Beat of Death. Zeknar is indeed ridiculous. Zeknar very good at this game. Bloodletting in Flame. Keep 1 mana with Ice Cream. 0 damage, and what a turn to give. No damage incoming. Oh. Oh, sweet, we can upgrade the Limit Break. That's what I wanted to do early. Early in this run. Even better, we can upgrade the Feel No Pain. Play Offering. Play the Limit Break. I'll wait on that. Alright, time to lose some cards. Toss this too. And this. Weaken! How nice. Good job, Infernal Blade. That's good. Alright, Offering. Time to come back to me. Also, perfect time to play the Shockwave here. Amazing. Alright, where is it? Can't hide from me. Sure, I'll just do some damage. Leave a plan for breaking through this, but that's fine. Delete it. Let's make it go away. Infinite. I don't need this anymore. It's infinite until I die. Potato, potato. Easy peasy. Yeah, that double Dark Embrace, very helpful. GG. G freaking G. Not too bad. Be free, my swift potion friend. Be free. Smell you later, nerd. Toodaloo. Not bad. Not bad. Now, what has it been done? The Spire slayeth. But not heaven. Sounds like we gotta fight Seraph some next. Good times. So next up, Twitch chat, we're gonna be diving into Monster Train 2. For some more sponsored content of that game. We're still sponsored through the first week of this month. And I'm genuinely looking forward to it because it is a very fun game. Slay the Seraph, that's right, STS. Before that happens, though, we're going to have a quick couple minutes break. Twitch chat, going to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll play some Monster Train 2, BRB. All right, folks, we are back and we're going to hell, or rather heaven, in some Monster Train 2. Heck yeah. Welcome back, everybody, to Monster Train 2. It's been a little bit since our last sesh, but I'm happy to be back here. I'm gonna do some full random runs. That's what I call random primary clan, random secondary clan, random Pyre heart. Full random. Or random if you prefer, but that's too many words for me. A big thank you to Big Fan Games, who's continuing to sponsor our content for Monster Train 2 into early June here. You think this game is cool and you want to pick it up on stream, then check it out through my unique link here in chat. But otherwise, let's just dive into a full random run here and see how we feel. We're still in the process of unlocking all of the clan combos for a C10. Oh yeah, the C10 Titan. I'm going to put that in the title. Titan. Perfect. R cubed, I like that. We have got quite a combo. Banished plus Hellhorned. Feels very vanilla. The first clan of each game, plus the Proto Heartcage, the default starting cage. Feels like probably one of the weakest, although it does at least have decent stats, so that's neat. We got two upbeat warblers granting quick to the floor. Quick Hellhorned are pretty good, actually. Not banner units. Sword Maiden, who summons equipment from the deck. We don't have any equipment. I don't know how I feel about that. Events. Seems like a mediocre set of starting cards, but maybe there's some hope. Maybe. Gurg's Goad is definitely a Hellhorned relic. Demon units get multi-strikes. Pretty sweet. Zorak with the Prime sub in 18 months. Glad you're digging the Monster Train 2 content. Dante's Footstool's not bad either. I like Dante's Footstool plus the Sword Maiden, so we get a free room and equipment on the first floor, but maybe I should just take the Goad here. It is Hellhorn Banner, Merchant of Steel. Yeah, let's take the Gurg's Goad. Our champion is not a demon, no. Champions are never any unit type. Savior. Advance, gain Valor 5. Get armor equal to Valor. Or on shifting, gain Valor permanently. Permascaling Fel seems pretty good. Give that one a try. So each time we shift Fel, that is, each time she moves, she gets one Valor permanently, which is kind of a big deal here. We handle -1 draw on the first combat. Hope so. Let's dance. So if I understand correctly, putting another unit on the same floor is a shift. At least, not during the deployment phase, though. We're gonna have nasty Chime of Despairs, but our main goal is just to shift Fel as much as possible to give her permanent Valor. Deal with that guy. No, he's gonna get away. That's a shame. Can't do anything about that. It's not a shift. Interesting. Its shift is something else, ascends or descends there. Right. That's right. Yeah, kill you. Purge these. Could play the Warbler here. Doesn't really matter, though. Just get rid of this. Oh yeah, my category is not correct yet. Whoops. There we go. Thank you for the catch. It's definitely the wrong category. Alright, you're gonna go to the front. You're gonna die. You're gonna hit my Pyre. I can't do anything about that. Hoot. Monster Spire. Great. Kill this, so the boss can take some damage. I'm not sure we're handling this boss appropriately, though. Here, you buy them a turn. No, you go in front. 186. Yeah, we're definitely taking some Pyre damage here. Because our baseline power level is just so low. That's not good. That's really bad. Ugh. Don't like that. That's a bad omen. Ascend Advance. That's what we're talking about. That can let us overstack a floor a bit. Selfless Sacrifice, not bad either. Advance and apply damage shields. I think Rising Rage. This card's so bad. I would take Hornbreaker, but I don't want the Calcified Embers, so I'm just going to skip here. Same with Cleave. Cleave is a decent card, but I don't want the Calcified Embers, so nope. Midstone. So quicken plus damage. Give me a demon. Please, a demon. Great, they're demons. Branded Warrior with Gurg's Goad actually seems kind of awesome. Wait. Because we can give him quick, yeah? That's kind of cool. Or the Horned Warrior hits 3 times, which is maybe even better. I guess we don't actually need to give them quick because we have enchant quick, yeah? And make them not die, though. Oh, we can give them plus 20 health. And Smidge Stone. That's an idea. I don't really like them having 5 health, because then they instantly die to stuff like Corruption. Yeah, this is the Corruption Seraph. They'll instantly die to Corruption Seraph. It's pretty bad. What is the artifact? Yeah, this gives all demons 1 multi-strike, which is very nice. More health. And then, I don't know, just boost the damage of the Sword Maiden or something. Actually, one of the Warblers, perhaps. Oh, the Warblers are also going to die. Ugh. Terrible. Sword Maiden's probably getting removed. Get the rest. Can we win this fight? I don't know. Let's find out. Wraths are not bad. Nice. You. Overgrowth Carapace. Yeah, that's very good with Smidge Zone. That's a cute one. Look at the kill. There's this one. The Rager in front. Wait, I'm stupid. But I have one more mana. Never mind. It works. Actually, we got double Rage proc that way. It was brilliant. The math. You. Alright, now we have huge rage. This boss shouldn't be a problem. Good. Down with heaven. Another Rising Rage. These I think I skip. And I guess I need healing. Let's go Merchant of Arms, Pyre remains here. Though getting intrinsic would be good. Stone of Silence. What about the Bloodthirsty Blade? Ooh, that's powerful. What about that? What do you got? The Path of the Angel. Attack immediately. Restore units to full health, or advance, restore to full health, and gain armor equal to amount healed. We absolutely want Wrath on the Branded Warrior. I was thinking about duping him anyway. With Wrath, even better, because we can just proc kills by doing that. I like that a lot. And that makes the blade even better. So yeah, let's upgrade the blade. Let's take the blade, rather. Bloodthirsty Blade. And then deployable this. Actually, I didn't need to do that, did I? Because I have the Sword Maiden. But then I have to play the Sword Maiden, which I'm not going to do. So, yeah. It's fine. Take our Titan Trial. I want to think about maybe deploying on the bottom. A lot of damage turn 1. Time to get stuff set up. Let's go middle floor. You're a jerk, Archeon. On purpose. Can't quick though, right? You have another Rising Rage. You just have to put the Warbler down, but don't get them killed. Yeah, well, they're getting killed this turn, so... You know how it goes. Bonk. You down. No, my Warbler. Alright, throw this trash nerd in front. They're both dying. I don't love that. Let's free up room, though. Take it. Shooting. Throw this again. That rage, though. Oof. Wait, 27. Oh my good lord, he's powerful. He's becoming too strong. Okay, let this guy die. Yeah, block for a saxophone chicken. Yeah, he got very spicy. I'm glad we're quick. Otherwise, this would be a disaster. Or we're not quick now. Wait, we're not quick anymore. Oh no. This is a disaster. He's gonna kill somebody on the first hit? Oh no. It's something capable of taking one hit. I don't have that. Definitely don't have that. The Akuma, thanks for 5 months of support. Weaken him. Oh. Warbler. No. Crap. Am I dead? I'm dead. It's dead to Archeon. Wait, I can send them both. You're right. I send them both. Brilliant. This also gives Fel a lot of permanent Valor. And then we always draw the quick guy next turn, right? Okay, yeah, that's it. Smart. Very smart. Oh yeah, and we also have Wrath right now, right? So it's even easier. And then give the kill to this guy. I'm going to take 1 damage to get permanent Valor on Fel here. Sick fight. Double ascending to save ourselves. That's cool. 3x Valor. This might be even better, right? Advanced, apply Valor to a friendly unit, make it attack immediately. That's what we want, is attacking immediately. Never worried. And I don't think we care about any of these units. Is getting an Ember when drafted a Covenant? Yeah, that's Covenant 6. Energy looks pretty good here. Capacity less so. That's already a dupe. Okay, yeah. Empyrean Well, Merchant of Steel, Forgotten Boon. Sounds great. I'll take Ember to start. So just higher base stats on Unchained 2. We want to get up to Unchained 3. Endless is not bad. One of the Warblers, maybe. We're going to be duplicating our Branded Warrior, for sure. But yeah, Endless Duding seems fine, right? Doot endlessly. It's my plan for Dominion. Dominion Seraph. He's going to die really fast. I think. Sure hope so. We make it endless with plus health. Yeah, and then you can always tank front line. Yeah, let's make a tough, endless fast chicken. And then dunk 1 or 2 cards here. Spear Stewards are never getting played. With 2 of the Branded Warrior, life is going to be a lot better. Alright, upward and onward. -1 draw per turn shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter. Gain Titan Skin and Resolve. So this sounds like we want to be top floor. Sky's no problem. What? We just want all the kills on the top floor. My man. Sweet. You attack twice, then you attack twice. Okay. So let's play these. Skip the Just Cause. It's limiting my ability to get Bloodthirsty Blade procs, but I think it's fine. Attack right now! Perfect. That's a lot of rage. What does rage do? Rage is bonus damage per stack, so it's making all of my units on the floor do massive damage. Just absolutely enormous damage. Yeah, conveniently, the chicken itself is not quick. And then we absolutely destroy these fools. GG. Tooted to death. Valor adds more damage per stack is not bad, but what about the Imprisoned Zephyr? Friendly units advance on strike. That sounds like what we want for maximum fun here. We currently don't have a room yet, and it's 0 cost. Give me that. Can you use Valor on the enemy? Yes, you can. The main benefit to doing so is to reposition them, like with Just Cause. This is not bad, but I think we skip. Would like more survivability. This Merchant of Arms just got better. But no, we want Unstable Vortex Empyrean Well, right? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Sure do. I don't think we want these. Not even the Deepwood Oil. Golden Idol is kind of fun. I mean, this probably pays for itself. So, yeah. Sinner Salve or Railhammer? I guess Railhammer doesn't work that well with Valor. You just get 4 more armor than you would otherwise. Probably Sinner Salve. Sinner Salve seems good. Ooh, with that. And then dunk 2 cards. I guess there are going to be torches here. Honestly, all the damage spells are really bad. Yeah, it makes our calcified embers free, which is really appreciated. Crap, I'm a multi-strike. We have haste. Okay, just go top floor. Although now there's not room to be quick, is there? I guess we're only going to play 2 for now. We have to get more space or something. Actually, no, we can place 1 on the bottom, right? Can't use the endless then. Still fine, whatever. This is fine. These are both my Rising Rages. See, if I do that, I can't give them quick, is the problem. I don't actually want to do that, right? Do want to stack Permanent Valor. Vented. Hello? Oh, right. When you attack immediately, you advance because of Imprisoned Zephyr. Interesting. Oh, also this doesn't kill it because I'm stupid. Great. The Titan skin. The chickens are at the bottom of the deck. Ah. The Rage. Yes, stack her more. Wouldn't you want Fel not in front so all advances will affect Fel? If Fel is in front, all advances affect Fel. Oh, because Fel doesn't... Because Fel hits first, I see. Shows she won't advance herself. But that's always true of the first-person line. Right? Again, that's equally true of all positions. Although, actually, if the chicken's in front... Chicken's not quick. So you want bird in front, Fel in second spot. Or no. Wait, how do you want it? This is weird. The Punk Shredder gives trample? Wait, that's hilarious. Also, we gotta put the band back together. We're taking plus capacity. That's what we're doing. Cha-cha Fel. Cha-cha-cha. What do you got? Double stack. Doesn't really do much, actually. Now, Permafrost I can get behind. Permafrost on the Rising Rage. One of these free. Sure, whatever. Less hits means less shifts. True. It also means more slays, though, right? Also, we don't care that much about perma-stacking our Valor as much in the late game here. We just want to win fights. I assume. Here's Intrinsic. So yeah, we can make this Intrinsic, and then I can just play it whenever I need it. Sounds good. Make one of these consume. Still don't want... wait, Spell Chain is different. Yeah, I do want Spell Chain. It's a good Spell Chainer. Yeah. One of these guys. Pick another Branded Warrior. Brilliant! Let's fight Kale, Lord of the Chubs. Time. Only 22 health, huh? Just bonk the boss a whole lot? We could do it quite a bit. Might as well, right? Fell in front for tanking. Bonk him. I'll save one. One wrath. Oh yeah, these guys are getting bonus damage. This would normally be a very scary version of Kale. Pretty good turn one damage. Tooting! He's 41 by 2? Yikes. Big enemy. Too bad he's dead, lol. the way to do it. Hilarious. So currently this guy's getting hit. That just makes sense. Let's get the Punk Shredder in here. We do even more damage to the boss. Got Permanent Valor. Cycle these two back and forth. Can't move? What? Boss is just dead. GG nerd. What's Fel up to now? Valor 112 base. That's pretty good. We're about to improve that further. Do I want a Spike of the Hellhorned? Not really. We are going to need some late game survival tactics. I don't know though. This Fel is late game survival tactics. And I wanted capacity. I guess we're going this way. Merchant of Magic. At Valor 75, gain multi-strike 1, apparently. I did not realize that's what that did. Interesting. Cool. Have a multi-strike, Fel. Yeah, I think we hit the breakpoint. I think we're there already. This exquisite statue of a warrior angel has been defaced by the Titan of Savagery. Oh, that's a little late, huh? No, I don't think we want any of these. Although, wait, these are 0 cost, right? These aren't bad. Yeah, mostly just gives a tiny amount of range to my branded warrior before, and it's already been duped. Nah, we don't want that. We decide against it. We're going to slap Intrinsic on something else as well, right? We could put Spell Chain on it too. Might as well make an Intrinsic Spell Chain just cause then. Cheaper than removing those. Ooh, and holdovers here. Holdover Rising Rage. Or remove Consume off of Eagleheart. Kind of cute. Do that. Excellent. Feeling strong now. We handle a Penitent Prayer Stone? That doesn't sound like a problem. This guy should also not be a problem. These guys are a problem, though. Yeah, we want to go bottom floor here. Sounds like +1 Slay? Yeah, doesn't it? Should sound like that. A little concerned about bottom floor setup. We have so many dudes, though. I'm sure it's fine. What I can't do is Rising Rage, but I guess that's fine, too. How much spikes does it have? I think 6. Enough that we're fine. We can go middle here. Because we took plus capacity, it's completely fine. Just kill everything on turn 1. We won't get the trample and the quick, but I don't need it. There's quick. Rising Rage them? Wait, I can Rising Rage this guy? Get out of the way. Smart. Although I might not want to. Get out of here. Okay, now they are all dying. You're taking another punch, though. Cool if you go to 1. I guess it is. Sort of. That's even better, right? Yeah, because then she just heals a bunch. Although, let's do it like this, yeah? Great! Why is the Sword on Demon better than the Sword on Fel? Because the Demon can attack as an ability. Although it might actually be better on Fel, now that she has ×3. I don't really care that much about the blade, though. Being honest, it's not that important here. Yeah. rage. Beautiful. Reanimate just means more winning. Or middle floor. They tried. Alright, Rax the Defeated, if that is your real name. PG. He's been felled. Damage shield could be useful. Like damage shield here. This is advance on it. Take it. And then I guess I would like more healing, right? We get one more dupe. We've got 4 dupes this run. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. There can be 4? Really? I thought there was only 3. It's just a thing in the first game. How's our sword looking? 47? I think I'd rather just have another branded warrior. Yeah, I think I'd rather have 5 branded warriors than one more sword. Gift triggers an additional time. Bruh. Doesn't seem like it's too late to me. Give it to me. Serve Ember between turns. This is also too late. Okay, well that's an option. Although that's going to be 2 cost, right? Didn't take bonus deployment Ember. I don't think that matters. Let's make the room deployable. Yeah, we should do that at minimum. Kind of a must. Yeah, we already looked at the other merchant, right? And you're right, we won't have capacity if I add more branded warriors. I guess another Bloodthirsty Blade is fine. Or maybe another Rising Rage is also fine. Another Rising Rage is fine. We don't have problems. Let's do that. That sounds fine. And then let's dunk some cards. Excellent. Vent that vent. We want to be middle floor here. We are kind of bad at this, Seraph. Got to be careful. Try this. Yeah, he showed up top floor. Good. That's what I was kind of hoping for. Yeah, we definitely want Fel to be in front at the end of this turn. It's not the endless one. Fine. One of these in my hands. I want to strike first. I want to get the rage. Cheesy Bob says, flying bosses always start on the highest level floor you have with units on it. Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was random. Thank you for the correction. Fel gains Giga Armor. I want the Rage stacks. I do. It's a little annoying, though. Could prevent that. Not a bad idea. It's 0 cost, though. Whatever. Can Fel survive the corruption? What corruption? Fel's not getting any corruption. I guess Fel is the most likely candidate for surviving corruption, though. Yeah, we want her to be taking the corruption hits. Guess that's fine. Oh yeah, we could also shift Seraph around, but I also don't want to do that. How does this work? Guess we're gonna find out. Oh yeah, you're gonna get the corruption. So annoying. My trample not working? What the hell? It says attack immediately. Trample doesn't work. I'm being scammed. It says when attacking. Doesn't work in this route. Oh, because of the Zephyr thing. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, corruption in this fight, absolutely no joke. Just gonna kill these two guys in the back. It's a little annoying, but we're just gonna draw the other guy, right? Yeah, he'll be fine. Alright, go to the front. Excellent. Yeah, that stacking corruption, definitely nasty. Definitely nasty. You're dying to the corruption. Not much I can do about that either. I could have put the Warbler in front. Let's do that. Corruption feels like the most brutal added mechanic. It definitely is. Quite brutal. Yeah, most definitely. Okay, that's a little scary. A couple units dying. Give them damage shields, which might help a bit. We can also vent these two, which you probably want to do. This work? Yeah. 1400 on him? Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, we are losing allies here. A little spooky. Who's giving us rage? The branded warriors gain rage. Give everybody a rage when they kill something. He's so close to dead. I think I just ascend fell here. I want to ascend the branded warriors. This doesn't really help me. What it does, though. Yeah, we want to ascend fell. He doesn't need quick up top. Good. Do this. That tooting. We got a Rising Rage, so he dead. GG. Definitely a nasty fight, though. Now for the Titans. Fight the Titans. Your doubts on this one? Oh, if we got past Corruption Seraph, I think this will be no problem. Again. I think we did establish, though, that the Imprisoned Zephyr is going to break our trample, so we should skip the trample, I think. We don't want to be swapping around unexpectedly. The main reason to do that was the permanent scaling on Fel. Now that we already have the permanent scaling, I think we disregard this room. Yeah, just put the room on the bottom, indeed. And then... Sure, whatever. Yeah, we're doing 1,000 damage on turn 1. That's pretty good, although... Yeah, we gotta end with Fel in front here. We can do Liquid Courage. So Dominion is probably the longest term threat here. They battle the Pyre once per turn. It'll be annoying for sure. I think we want to save our instant attacks for when Savagery arrives. Might as well. Unless I want to play it up top, that's really not going to make a difference. 16 damage to Savagery, whatever. Yeah, she's going to get stacking corruption. That's okay. Better her than the others. We could ascend Savagery immediately. That's a valid strategy here, actually. Genuinely. Because then I can attack him faster. Like, that puts our cooldowns on cooldown faster. I think it's actually not a bad idea. Genuinely. Yeah, getting the cursors to stop cursing is also slightly beneficial. Thanks to Sinner Salve, it's not the most annoying. But they are going to eat our draws, which is definitely a thing. Dominion's just going to lose to the Pyre. That's fine. Won't he end up on floors with waves? Wait, how is that going to work? We can send him again, though, right? Come here. This is going to scale him faster, which I don't care about either. I guess these free hits don't matter that much, do they? Just in turn? Just in turn. He's already below half health. You need some kills to get the scaling going. That's a good start. Yes, he does end up with a wave. Wait, and they're behind him? Ooh, I didn't think about that. Sounds like I'm going to need trample. So drawing loads of curses now. But then you go to the front and die? That doesn't help me. Boo. Please don't sap me, so I'll take the 3 and the 3. Need rage. Yeah, I can ascend him again. Be worth it now. Right, please attack. Not bad. Yeah, just Rising Rage him again. Brilliant. Okay, he goes to 1. We can start taking the sap soon. Yeah, Fel can just tank. Yeah, play this. I think it's fine. Wait, he's getting healed! That's rude! We can't heal him. 50 healing, man. Rising Rage him again, but I don't want to. I don't want to. Whole floors, whatever. Just start out of here. We win next turn. Did take quite a bit of pyre damage in this fight. Had lots though, so not bad. Yeah, now they're dying, right? There we go. Easy peasy. Smell you nerds later. The rage. GG! The Titans are felled. Huzzah! Yeah, slightly easier than Corruption's Era, for sure. These 50k plus score runs, good. We unlock the Death Metal Hymnist. 4 cost. Grants multi-strike to units on the floor. That's pretty good. Good old Alloy the Ancients and the Rail Beater. And our secondary champion. The Shardtail Queen, one of my least favorite champs in the game. I wonder if she's any better in this game. 3 out of 180, heck yeah. You mastered Fel? Hello? Why is she my least favorite? She takes up a lot of space, she has very low stats, and her abilities are pretty conditional. So, typically, if I'm losing a run on floor 1, it's usually because I had Shardtail Queen. Rally Path with mushrooms seems good, though. Yeah, I could see that. How do I get more card mastery frames? Win the dimensional challenges. Oh, that's how I get that one. Master all the cards. Oh, geez. Guess we're using this one for a while. Let's do some challenges later this week. Well, that was an excellent run. Dive into another one here. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. As we go into a new random run. Quick thank you to Big Fan Games for sponsoring our streams this week. Oh, there's a cutscene. Let's go and read that. The library. Wait, no. The Tipsy Imp. Bartender, a red pepper martini on the rocks. Sure thing. Phoenix, how about I buy you a drink? Normally, I would not hesitate at a chance to save myself a coin, but coming from you? Look, either we continue this quarrel as former enemies, or we learn to tolerate each other. I, for one, would prefer to set our past differences aside for the sake of our troops. Fine, I will accept your coin, but I will not be your buddy. Do not make friends with weaklings or angels, and you are both of those things. Excuse me, what did you just call me? Take no offense, I speak only the truth. Frankly, you don't look like you can hold your own in a fight. Now, your coin, please. I just realized I'm actually not carrying any gold on me. Here's your red pepper martini. By the way, your tab's running up pretty high. You able to pay for this? Why, Telesurfer there has offered to pay for my drinks. Sorry, buddy, but you're on your own. I am in trouble. Do you take IOUs? This dragon has no money, man. Sad. Alright, before we jump into this next run, I am going to take a quick break here. I'll be back in just a few minutes, everybody, for more Monster Train. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. Let's embark on a new random run, which is going to give us Stygian Banished. Ooh, I like this combination. We've got Tethys Titan's Bane. Oh, and the Pyre of Dominion. Remove Train Stewards and starting cards. Immediately draft 4 packs and double each card we pick. True random. Does have lower stats than other Pyres, but that's alright. We start with 2 Mollusk Mage, 2 Blood Suits, and a Steadfast Crusader. My deck currently only has 3 cards in it. Oh yes. Unnamed Tome. This might be one of the best cards in the game now. Although Double Ice Storm is also disgusting. But Silence does so much to just shut down all of the bosses and stuff, especially Titans. Very good in the Titan fight. Tough call, actually, but let's take the Unnamed Tome. Full Shield of Wing. Will damage to the attacker equal to this unit's health. Well, that sounds pretty good, actually. Oh! Shield of Wing Titan Sentry? That sounds awesome. Then it's AoE Revenge. Sweeper's not bad either. Yeah, give me the healthy boys. B2 Battle Dancers. Used to be able to get rares, but that was too powerful. That makes sense. Never been impressed with the Fledgling. He seems a little on the weak side. Strike Gain Valor is a pretty powerful effect, though. Take 2 Battle Dancers, I guess. Of course, now I didn't get any damage spells, which is kind of bad. We go Frostbite. Or Conduit. Feels like Frostbite currently. Advance the back enemy unit when it enters the train. Or spell cards with Consume have a chance to not do that, so we can keep playing the Unnamed Tomes, potentially. That's not bad. This has ruined your run before? I can see that, too. The wing clippings. Hey, good luck to us. To imagine this is easy, at least at the start here. Dork. Lamb is what? Advance, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to the damage in armor. That's pretty good. Try like this. Actually, you can go here, right? Sweet. This is fine. Get rid of it now, I guess. Then we don't do revenge. It's annoying, too. But I don't want these spikes to hurt me, so too bad. Slap the Shield of Wing on this guy, but then I take one. Ugh. They need to do that. Actually, no, the boss is just dying to this, right? This is fine. Oh, because he's mute? Right. Whoops. Oh well. That's funny. But yeah, all is well. Sweet. The anti-synergy. Dies to the 2 revenge damage. That's cute. Very cute. Hey, spell power spells. So you probably want Titan's Gratitude, huh? One's awfully expensive. Windblade, in theory, goes with the Battle Dancers. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Valor on the Sentries could be good, actually. Interesting. I don't really want another Ember, though. I'll skip this one. Let's see what we can do. Want to go Merchant of Steel? Question mark. Merchant of Magic's pretty good too. Well, not really. Not yet, actually. Need more spells before it's good. I only have a couple. Yeah, never mind. Merchant of Steel done. Being offered Smidgestone Dualism. Dualism's cute. Good old Firebrand. How's it going, Cyphers? The aesthetic of this game does give off mobile game vibes, but there's nothing mobile about this. There's no in-game purchases. It's a pretty deep strategy game with an amazing soundtrack. Actually a pretty brutally hard roguelike at times. I do like Firebrand with Shield of Wing quite a lot. A lot. Let's take Firebrand. Guess I don't want the Smidgestone then. Did you know you can purge your champion in this game? It's true, you can. Dualism, that's right, Dualism. Dualism Firebrand with bonus health. That's the way to go here. Yes. Yes. Although, if he just dies, he's not going to do anything. Dualism Titanite Firebrand, I like that. Any Shork? What's the difference between Frostbite and Corruption? Frostbite goes down by 1 at the end of the turn, which is a pretty small difference. Tiny Dancer. Not doing a lot of shifting, though. Not sure I care about the Smidgestone. Let's save my money. Sweet. Yeah. Oof. Yes, I'm taking pyre damage. Well, I could take less by playing Battle Dancer, Shard, but I think I'm just going to play the Ember here. It's fine. My brain. Here, have a blood suit. Should have put that behind this guy, actually. Whatever. Boom. Guess this isn't even worth doing. Not really. Well, what if I did this? That's pretty good. Get him, Firebrand. You got this. Ow. Good stuff. Draw one, discard one, huh? That doesn't seem very good. This is maybe okay. Trample could be good for the Firebrands. Maybe. Quick is nice, too. I can do quick sweep stuff. Tethys. But I really just want the Firebrand to take damage, right? Yeah, we do. I think I'd rather have Trample. Or even just Divinity, actually. Okay, who else remembers the like version of Oblivion that came out on flip phones when Oblivion launched way back a long, long time ago. It was like a completely separate game than Oblivion, but it was like marketed as being Oblivion for your phone. It was quite a thing. Good times. It was like 2.5D. It was weird. It's a weird game. But why would I want to remember that? Good question. Shredder seems hard to keep alive, doesn't it? Well, not really. Let's try it. Let's try it. And then I just want Merchant of Arms, right? Like, super duper. Just make the Shield of Wing intrinsic. Oh, Inferno Room. That's another way to do stuff. But again, I want the small units to hit my Firebrand, don't I? A Plague Doctor. In a random graft unit, graft a random equipment on a unit, or graft an equipment from your deck on a unit. Oh. Wait, you're telling me I can graft the shield onto a Titan Sentry or something, and then I get the shield back at 0 cost? Where's the graft keyword? Can't tell. I think I want to mutate here. It would save me a lot of energy initially. Yeah, if you had a merged equipment already, man, that'd be really good. Because it gets in play for free, right? Won't be 0 cost when you get it back. Okay. So yeah, just graft onto the Firebrand then. The non-deployable one, I guess. Excellent. Okay, good event though. But yeah, we could have had better. Oh well. Reroll, look for a room. I can now also dupe this unit and it'll dupe the graft. Oh, that's a big deal actually, right? Yeah, we definitely want to do that. So the more of these, the merrier. Wish I had a way to start them with some armor, though. Let's reroll. Let's do it. Ooh, equalizing rings. That's not bad. Definitely a couple units that really benefit from that in this deck. Although notably not the Firebrand. Yeah, this seems pretty good. Okay, this guy is scary, is what I learned. Siphon Archeon is terrifying. Yeah. Do that. Oh wait, we can just silence him. Never mind. Not terrifying at all. Good. Alright, give him a blood suit then. Anti-synergy, go. The power. Not the trample. Sorry, Archeon. Being mad is cancelled. So is taking damage from your blood suit. Don't worry about it. Yes. Feels like it's going to work really well until it completely falls apart, this build. When the firebrand just dies. To what the enemy waves do. I'm a bit worried about that. Working well for now, though. Mandatory getting punched in the face class. To apply Valor is helpful. That can get me started more quickly. I like that. First Twin Blades, interesting. Wait. Merge that with the equalizing rings. That's cute. That's actually kind of powerful. Sure. Do we take a third Titan Sentry? I don't feel like I need more stuff here, but yeah, maybe. And we're going to take more Ember, as usual. Merchant of Steel, looking pretty good here. Yeah, we want the armory, we want the $100, we want the Merchant of Steel. Because I'd love to upgrade the health on one of these Titan Sentries. Large Stone or Health Stone, both really good. Yeah, there's Large Stone. Perfect. We can do Large Stone and Titanite even. That's kind of crazy. That's a chunky boy right there. I like that. What do we got here? A Fight Club is fine. What does Titanite do? Titanite means half damage from all sources. Pretty good. Yeah, the thing that can purge our hero. Blast Cannon seems bad too. Big. And then give this one some Valor. So it gets armor per turn. It seems fine. Have any damage spells? I would like some. This is fine, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we just mute him, right? As usual. Again, the Silence Tome is like the most overpowered card in the game now. Even though it's just ported from Monster Train 1, because the activated enemy abilities got so much nastier in this game. It's so much more important to have Silence available. Well, this guy's just ridiculous, right? He should be at the bottom floor, maybe. No, we want the small guy at the bottom floor, surely. It's a really good turn 1. Rug says, thanks for the MT2 content. You're heckin' welcome. Love making it. And I think I just want to give this to Tethys. TBH. Sweet. Have a friend. With trample. Have some suits. Stefagiano, hello and welcome to the stream. Have a seat, relax, and enjoy. Should wait. Foolish. Yeah, he just disabled his entire gimmick. We also just win anyway, right? But we win even harder this way. Easy peasy. Yeah, he makes it 3 rounds of combat anyhow. Barely matters. There's Ice Storm. Or Guardian Stone, and can't apply Armor 1 to all friendly units. Do I have that many spells, though? No, I don't, so don't bother with that. Take the Ice Storm. Blood-Soaked Arena might be better than the other thing. Because that can do even bigger Valor stacking, right? Yeah, give me that. Does Mute block the Titan's ability to gain multi-strike? It sure does. It blocks his rage per turn, it blocks his damage on the Pyre, and it blocks his multi-strike gaining. It's a triple threat. It's very good. Alright, well, it sounds like I want to put deployable on the Blood-Soaked Arena, then. Go here. With Sealed Dagger. We're merging these. And deployable on this. And then we're gonna lose some cards. Which Divine Shard do we take for our Pyre? Heal to full and get the Divine Shard. Or reduce to 1 and get the Unstable Shard. I think we just want more health. Although it's a shame that I'm so close to full right now. This 5 plus 12 is not bad, though. But yeah, I think we just take more health. Health is good. You're not bad-mouthing my boy Soul Guard, are you? Actually, no. One of his 3 paths is complete trash, and then the Frostbite one seems pretty hard to use in this game, so... Yeah, actually. He is pretty bad. Alright, you are stinky. Ish. Let's lose the blood suit first. That's fine for now. Died on turn 1 of the following fight, yeah. -1 draw, who cares? Yeah. You shield away. Okay, so that's our current turn 1. Titan skin. You're not attacking me. It's not fair. You're not allowed to not attack me. Guess it's fine. Doesn't work. Put it here. Great. Not being able to get the collector is kind of annoying. Oh well. Want to get more valor. A little annoying too. Right. So valorous. Who's the Titan skin? Here we go. Boss is dying. Good. GG. Yeah, only the bird was winning if before I played any cards. Maybe I should have seen what that looked like. Cute. Another Ice Storm. Perfect. We found the spell power cards. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 3 times this unit's health and armor. Not bad. How many Shield of Wings could we have had, though? For serious. Yeah, this is the Dominion Pyre. It's a good time. Definitely a good time. We're going this way, yeah? Yeah. Oh, cool. I can make this 0 cost permanent. It's kind of cool. Holy. Yeah, it's like a Pandora's box start. That's right. Or I can make these repeat, but I don't think I need to. That said, it would be fun to mute all the levels of the Entropy Titan. It'd be cute. No, we'll just do Deadly Plunge. Upgrade it. All these. Intrinsic Permafrost. Very nice. Let's make this consume. I like the Ice Storms. Actually not sure I'm going to pay for Permafrost here. Slapping Intrinsic on one of these is great, because then they just show up in my opening hand on turn 1, guaranteed. It doesn't cost a draw. That's +1 draw. Take that. Could lose the Fight Club now, actually. I don't think I need this Flash Freeze anymore. Definitely don't need you. Onward. Empiric Feed. Spooky. Wait, can I survive this? Yeah, we just go bottom floor setup. It's fine. Yeah, this boss really wants you to sit up on the bottom. I think I still want Shield of Wing on you. Oh yeah, and we can also silence Mikhail here. Yeah, this is no problem. No problem. Kill with that. Gets me less valor, though. But they were carrying brains? No, it's clearly a big, like, stake. Give me the stake. I don't think we do that. That's definitely not a thing I do. Although that gets more frostbite, right? Cute. Enjoy. But it's a ×2 status icon. That's called a dualism. Double the stacks of armor and buff effects applied by this unit. No, you don't. That is 7. This is being weird. Oh yeah, because the boss hits him. Oh yeah, you're threatening too, huh? Not anymore. There we go. Excellent. Make them die. Oh yeah, I have wing clippings. I was like, wait, how did I get a third one? Right, the wing clippings. Fine, all well and good. Make me stronger. So strong. Why so strong, though? Jeez, that up top. Everyone, wait, everybody dies? That's funny. Everybody dies. That multi-strike frostbite application. $256 frostbite. No retreat, no surrender, just blood. Blood everywhere. It's just all blood. Offering's not bad. I don't hate a deep offering, sure. Everyone was harmed in the making of this video. I guess I'm taking energy again. Anything I want to duplicate. The giant Titan Sentry is pretty good as a dupe target. Seems pretty good. Already at full health, which is a little bit of a waste. Dupe the Deadly Plunge is also not a bad idea. Guess I'm not duping the Firebrand. That's the other option. But I think I'd rather dupe this guy with what's coming. Yeah. All of Mirrors is cute. Have I come around to having more units? Yeah. Depending on the run, but yeah. I have. Certainly. I have. So we now have 8 Ember during deployment. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I want to do the Twin Blade on turn 1, it seems viable. So I don't think I want to make this deployable. Do I want another Shield of Wing? I kind of do, right? I'm going to buy another one of these. Locate you. Dumbest run we've had so far. We had a Melting Remnant Pyreborn run where we made 10,000 gold. And then our champ had over 1,000 attack power. That was pretty good. Oh, and we can get the sweep version. Might be the better version here. We also get more health on that version, a little bit more. Yeah, let's get sweep. At minimum, this will help a lot against entropy on the Titans fight. Spell weakness is kind of cute too. But I don't have a whole lot to remove now, do I? I could remove Calcified Ember. Seems unnecessary. Fine for now. Going up. I can handle the Penitent Prayer Stone, right? Surely. Definitely a bottom floor setup kind of battle. Guess we don't play this one yet. Should have put it on the middle floor. Got other stuff. Or bottom floor, rather. Yeah, we can disable the Strike Corruption here. That does seem helpful. Although, corrupting my Firebrand will only give it more Valor, right? That actually seems like a good thing. Alright, fine. Health, alright. This guy's a jerk. It's not a threat. Dare escape from me. Sweet. Great. Wish I had a way to restore health or something in this deck, but we don't. Do that instead. We silence down here. It's on Tethys. And then play this. Damage there. This big guy shouldn't get to the top. Yeah, the other thing that convinces me multi-floor setups are worthwhile is these guys with 500 freaking hit points. Like, how do you kill that in one floor? It's very hard. Doodles doodly doo, thanks for 14 months of support. Yeah, and then there's 2 of them on the same wave. This is one of the nastiest waves in the whole game, right here. Guys are jerks. Do. I love all those debuffs. That's a really nasty double strike sweep trample. That's filthy. Somehow this guy has 5 spell weakness. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, that's such a cool interaction. Because the sweep trample does bonus damage to the front enemy, and that's going to apply more strike effects from Tethys? That's disgusting. This guy got 5 strikes from Tethys in 1 turn. Hello? That's filthy. Just filthy. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, because everyone dies to the spikes? That makes sense. How about now? Yeah, okay. Good talk. GG. Why is the Titan is cute here? If I had bigger hands of cards, it'd be better. Is Warfrost Effigy a thing that we're doing? I don't think so. If I really needed a plan to kill Entropy really quickly for some reason, I guess this would help. I don't need that, though. I think we skip. Another one. Ooh, another Deadly Plunge. I'll take that. I have so much money. We dupe another card? Is that even worth it? I feel like we'd rather look at the Merchant of Magic. Start of turn, fully heal your champion. I guess Icicle Fracture is pretty good. Permafrost. Permafrost the Deadly Plunge? Not a terrible idea. Let's look at the artifacts now. Take this and this. I don't think this is that important. Oh. I didn't reroll yet. Can add Permafrost to a twice upgraded spell. It's not that important, actually. This is good. The Tome created an ephemeral copy of the first spell we play each turn. Very strong. Very, very strong. I think Trader's Quill's got to be good, too. Some free damage. Not a whole lot of free damage, but I'll take it. Actually, let's buy the upgrades first. That means I can make another copy of Deadly Plunge. That's not bad. So deadly, it kills you twice. Holdover. Nothing really good for holdovering, unfortunately. Don't want that to consume. Just slap a heal too, whatever. Nah, I don't need that either. The Battle Lancer. Alright, I feel like we're overly strong now. Can we put Firebrand on the bottom here? I'm not sure we can. I feel like in these last two fights we have to put the Titan Sentry on the bottom. How do we even tank the 90 damage in the first place? I guess the Titan Sentry can, one time. Oh. Yeah. Let's stop on the highest possible floor, yeah? I'm gonna try this. I'm like 80% sure of this. Don't get hit! They have sweep, just don't let them sweep you. The sweep is a problem. It's just gonna kill Tethys? Spooky. Very spooky. Yeah, this is what I was thinking we wanted not to be on the bottom, huh? How do we deal with this? Spooky. Can this save Tethys? Unclear. That helps, though. We just killed that guy. Okay. The wing shield here. Do the combined equipment. Easy? It's not easy. This is afraid of, though. The Firebrand just dying. They're getting +8. That's encouraging. You're dying again, though. Yeah, I don't know how to keep Tethys alive. I don't think we can. Spooky. Guess we put double Mollusk Mage on this floor then. This is a good floor for Fight Club. Oops. That wasn't right. Undo. Yeah, it feels like we needed Shark on bottom. That's what I thought that we're going to need for this fight. Curious how it's going to play, though. Curious what Firebrand does here. At the very minimum, we didn't want Tethys on the bottom because of the sweepers. Oh, my help. It's dying. No, my face. I beat Seraph then. It feels like I don't have an answer here. We also really have no way to heal in this, other than Valor, which is spooky. I feel like we're doomed. Oh, there might be hope yet. Double deep offering. Okay, yeah, we want a double deadly plunge then. Nice. Okay, you get to live. Good for you. Damage we take, though. I'm not sure this is going to work. It's encouraging, at least. Any XCOM this week? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there'll be some later in the week, for sure. That sweeper to be dead, yeah? Oh. Damage here. Perfect. Alright, perfect. No, you're just gonna die if you go down there. Here. I feel like we lose in Relentless here without Tethys. Seems adequate. But yeah, we just run out of health entirely. We can't stop the enemy damage in time. I'm pretty sure we're dead. But I will try. Oh yeah, these guys are also a big problem. Good. Great. Harvest for you, please. Frostbite build hard to make work late game? I would say so, yeah. Keeping your units alive is hard in the late game. There's some hope yet. It's crazy, though. Looks pretty doomed. Died of this one more than corruption? I can definitely see that. The 90 damage melee attack with the melee weakness is pretty brutal. And those super sweepers are also brutal. It's the boss itself that's killing me here. Although that's partly because I lost my champ to the sweepers. Yeah, we just die, right? Just die. Not bad, but yeah, we're dead. That said, I would like to see what happens if we put the big shark on the bottom here. I'm going to restart combat just for an experiment. Probably going to let the run go, though. I need to know if this works. This. You want to shield a wing? Gosh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, the sweepers will die. Maybe hope here. Slay. It's on Seraph. Yeah, proc-fighting Seraph feels essential here. Top then. Actually, this might be the way. Is the Valor stacking on the guy with Titanite? Actually, it means he gets to stay alive. So maybe. Back to top. Yeah, this is already looking a lot better. Very helpful. Yeah, he's actually gaining tankiness. That's very good. Looking a lot better. My deck is only 5 cards. Grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards. Yeah, this guy is kind of toast, though. It's not good. Let's kill him. Also not sure about the Titans fight with this deck. We have a similar problem. Oh, we actually win this time around. Okay, so yes, losing the champ is a bad idea. Cool. It's soloed then. Let's see how this does against the Titans. Definitely want to put Shark on the bottom, is what I learned. I guess we put Tethys on top. Although, are there sweepers in this fight? I don't think there are. There are sweepers. Okay. Sometimes. Yeah, then Tethys on top. But we still want the Blood-Soaked Arena on the bottom. Yeah. I think we're bad at this. Alright, we definitely want to mute Savagery here. He's a lot less scary if muted. You could mute Dominion, which blocks the corruption, but also blocks Pyre Light from getting added to my hand, so I don't want that. So yeah, let's just mute Savagery a bunch. Oh, actually, wait, I can mute all 3 layers of entropy? Let's do it. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Don't need to mute them all? Well, I did anyway. Too bad. Valor if I don't kill anything. Yeah, this is already bad. This is also bad. I don't feel like the deck has enough survivability. Why is there still a Curse of Entropy here? I guess that was from before. Oh, this works with Pyre Light? That's disgusting. Good. Right, you need to get stuff. I'll take the Pyre damage. I'm afraid of stuff. Better. No Pyre damage. M. Haig, thanks for the Prime sub and 12 months of support. Oof. Not enough Valor. There's the Sweepers. Yeah, Giga Sweepers. They die, though. -10. Ooh. Get rid of those. Get rid of all of them. The no scaling, though, I don't know if that was even the right move. Looks like we just lose this fight. Feels bad. Savagery is the one I can't deal with very well. I guess Entropy is pretty hard, too. Although, though, that is a lot of damage, actually. There's hope yet. There's yet hope. Yeah, maybe I wasn't as bad as it looks. Yeah, Unnamed Tome is pretty good, yeah? So is the Tome. Feels like the weakest winning run we've had. Weird deck. Want to give them more attack power. You have 7 spell weakness? That's pretty cool. But yes, Titan Sentry getting killed here is bad. Oh yeah, because of the corruption. But I can't keep my units alive enough. Spooky. Oh, these guys are coming up? Yeah, we're in trouble now. It's time for Tethys to do the plunging. Spooky. Very spooky. More damage if Tethys does it. Actually, maybe this isn't as bad as it seems. Well, all my units are dead. That is pretty bad. That seems pretty bad. But what if it wasn't? Or something. What if it wasn't? Should have do that. Tethys will die. There's nothing I can really do about that either. Bad time. Guess I could kill that guy. It's hard. Maybe it's worse than it seems. Maybe. It certainly seems bad. There's a chance next turn, is there not? How many units, though? It's not as much damage as I'd hoped, huh? Yeah, it's a bad time, is what it is. This is weird. Let's have 11 spell weakness, which counts for something. Deal 6 damage. This is pretty good, right? This is like 600 damage. That's pretty good. Oh, talk about a clutch win, actually. It's kind of disgusting. We live. Even though all of our units are dead, we win the fight. Actually, that's kind of cool. Take that. No unit win. Thanks to Frostbite. That's cool. That's very cool. But yeah, it did require us to bottom floor setup against Seraph. GG. I'll take it. Frostbite was terrible? I mean, I wouldn't call this a convincing win. Kind of was terrible. Level up. Ah, good old gifts for a guard. Stygian guard. Apply X melee weakness. Hell yeah. Pretty cool. Really liked what the Slay Valor room did for that run. Wouldn't have been possible without that. But yeah, that was bad. Mostly. Good try. Got a new record of Mute applied. Nice. Let's see, I should have time for one more quick one. So I guess let's get started right away. Umbra Hellhorned. We got Pyre Dominion again, though. Maybe Umbra Hellhorned won't be so much suffering. Let's see. Not my favorite combo, that's for sure. Send all. Probably cannibalize, but I don't know, man. Stack the imps, get morsels? Yeah, let's take cannibalize. Ooh, important work. What about just double inferno, though? That seems smart. Don't not take double inferno. Double morsel master. Interesting. Double horned warrior. Okay, and we get the Architect Penumbra. I probably want that. Okay. This should be weird, if nothing else. But I can't play my Infernos. Is that what it means? Yes, I cannot play the Infernos. It's fine. One morsel at a time. It's fine, though. Oh, downsides. Like this. Pizza. Vengeful shards are brutal. Deck has too many morsels at the moment. I guess that's fine. Oh, that helps me deploy more on this floor too. That's cute. Pizza. Great. Plus capacity looking pretty helpful here. Give me that. And collapse, not bad either. Could take Ascend strats. Doesn't sound very helpful either. Give me a way to kill backline enemy units with Hornbreaker, I guess. We're gonna go Merchant of Steel? Guess so. Dualism. Can make Dualism Steelworker. Dualism plus Rage 10 on something is fun, too. What about just large stone on one of these guys? They're way better with a big stone. Big. Maybe a Dualism Steelworker? Sure. We have to look at these. Skip. Dualism on the Rage on Slay guy is pretty good. But, whoops. Oops. For rocks? What do you mean by that? What could they mean by this? Right, whoops. It's mostly fine. Cannibalize if I do that. Do this. He big though. Delete it. No. I'm not going to play Inferno here. I don't want to take one. Taking damage is lame. Is it that time already? Rawr. Is this the better Umbra champion? No, I think Primordium is a lot better, usually. They have their uses, though. Have a Mind Collapse, just so I have a thing that I can do. Now we have Infernos. This is fine. Can you still do Primordium multi-strike nonsense? Yes, there's new nonsense you can do with Primordium now. Like Valor passing or Titan Skin passing. Each 12. It's not bad. Let's take a Rage stacking card. Yeah, propagating Primordium is a bit ridiculous. Merchant of Magic's pretty good, actually. Merchant of Arms does cool stuff. Equipment is cool. Equipment is cool. But have you considered Merchant of Magic? What if Spell Chain? None of these are good. This is okay, Spell Chains. This is a big deal. Permafrost on Inferno in general is very good. I take that over Spell Chain. The Historian. Oh, the Unnamed Tome. That's useful. Trample Stone. Or the Evergrowth. Just give me the Mute. Mute OP. Put 10 magic power on this. Tuna Hankankulku, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Oops. Reroll that. Reroll that. There we go. All these morsels. Just die, please. Draw those again. Alright, no sapping for you. Got him. Some survival on everyone. Archeon's kind of a jerk sometimes. Jerk. Kill you. Final wave. Let's do 100 damage. You're fine as you are. Winning. Take the W. Giant chicken gets an axe to the face. Looks like we absolutely need more energy. Shroud Spike seems very good. Oh, and there's Overgorger. Permanent attack up when it eats something. Can feed that pretty well. Sure. Yeah, I think we tank that. Yeah, we have Shroud Spike and Morsel Master, right? Like, that seems good. Or the Kevin with dualism is strong. Oh yeah, you'd get twice as much fuel, huh? That's kind of cool. Gosh, these are good, but I want to go here. Now that we have Morsel Muncher, Overgorger. Apparently I've got another one. I need two. I don't need this either. I can make him quick. Only one attack, though, is kind of lame. Two Gorgers doesn't make much sense. If you want to do that, it makes way more sense to feed one for a run and then dupe it at the end. Because then you get all the permanent scaling applied. What if you were quick? Sounds better. I don't think I want the Overgorger to be endless, do I? Well, it's kind of good on the bottom. Well, no, it'll die on the bottom. It doesn't seem very good. But it is nice insurance, right? It is nice insurance. Are we guaranteed to see the dupe event? Yeah. Every run of Monster Train has Empyrean Well nodes. You can always duplicate multiple times per Monster Train run. Quite easy to do. See how that goes. +3. Okay, those are the corruption when they die, annoying enemies. Overgorger, Morsel Master on the top here. Who wants to go in the middle, huh? Gonna need capacity up next. Just play Inferno. Rest in pieces, nerd. We'll keep the rest in the deck. Eat him many times. For he is delicious. We can just mute these. Delicious. There. My imp child, eat him. Those. We're gonna go up top. Go here. Still bad. Are they all multi-strike? Damage shield. Seems good. Could sacrifice the champ to make room? Wait, you're right. Brilliant. Never thought about that. More scaling. More. How big did we get the Overgorger in one combat here? 54. That's pretty good. The number must go up. I want more of these. Forever Consume's not bad either. Turn a random consumed spell. Isn't that just my Packed Morsels? Or my Shroud spell? Oh yeah, give me those. I like it. Going here now. Boiler Room. Gain an energy when a unit dies. We could put Quick on the Overgorger if I care. Not sure I care about that. Does being eaten trigger death effects? Nope. No, you gotta kill him. But cannibalizing a unit does count. So that's kind of cool. Not sure how I feel about void armaments. I think I'd buy the boiler room and then reroll. Bloodthirsty Blade on our Horned Warriors, okay. We can move it around after he gets kills with it. I don't hate that. Yeah, if only equalizing rings worked the other way around, right? Cute. I want this to playable, right? No, we're gonna do this. Alright. It's kinda lame. Legend Imps are bad too. How's it going, Zalex? It's a decent dupe. Honestly, so is this, though. Yeah? Yeah. We'll do it the same way we did before. That corruption, though. I should have put Penumbra in front. Reasons. That's so deeply annoying. Yeah, that works pretty well. It's a lot better. Great. Cannibalize! Won't work, right? But well, if I do it the right way. You're kind of getting butchered, though. Hold on. Be back for you. Maybe. Yes. Yes. Telling me cannibalizing will give me an energy back, yeah? Yeah, it does. Glorious. Simply glorious. We'd love to see it. Yeah, now to make it remove consume. If only. Except. Yeah, it's this boss. I should have kept my thingy. Oh well. It's fine. Smiley face. A load of damage shields. Perfect, okay. That'll stop the boss from getting more reanimate. Boss goes to 1 health and 1 hit. Yeah, perfect. I need the Morsel Master. Don't cannibalize it. Good talk. We get 1 Ember each time we kill it. The power. Beautiful. All right, now our Morsel Man is at 144. Got Feast here. Feast is pretty good. These are all whatever. Got 2 Infernos. I don't need another one. Smiley face. What I need is a Merchant of Magic. Oh. Put that on Ritual Battle or Inferno here. Guess Inferno. Make it 1 cost. Wait. No, I'm stupid. Crowd Spike, yeah. I'm stupid. This is fine. Because it didn't show me the Shroud Spike. Stupid selection screen. What about this, though? Is that not maybe better? That might be better. As long as we get a morsel turn 1, which is not currently guaranteed. But I'm about to lose some cards. Let's make it more likely. I guess Ritual of Battle goodbye? Ritual of Battle goodbye. Alright, Chub Man. Horned Warrior on the bottom this time. Forge Man still goes on top. This seems good. My hand is full. And then take 2. Seems adequate. Guys are kind of annoying. Is this even good enough? Guess we'll find out. Stacking a bit annoying. This guy definitely annoying. I might just Inferno actually. Realized. Now we have a very good turn though. Sure this is actually the right move. Too bad. Why not cannibalizing this guy this turn or this fight? Might do other stuff. It's fine though. You don't say. Guess I should play this on the bottom now. Excellent. He is very large now. Cripple Cannibalize. Cute. Eat my child. Please have more health. Thanks. No more cards. Stinky turn. Morsel in front. I could have blocked that corruption. I think it matters too much. Thankfully. Convenient. Beautiful. For a tome that gives endless. That's the remnant one, right? I'm sure that's the remnant one. Don't care about his super stats. I probably should, though. That's a lot of spikes. Won't we kill you? Great. Morsel power. They all die to spikes. No! Like ones that don't have damage. Nom. Look at that tongue. These are all pretty mediocre. Let's see. It's only 10 damage. This guy's big, though. I think we want more capacity. We're hitting the 7-unit limit, though. So we just want more draw, then. More draw. What Seraph are we up against? This is Entropy Seraph, the sap one. I have to imagine that one's not very threatening. Shroud spikes are already super upgraded. What do I do from here? Guess we'll go this way, but I don't know, man. Let's have an Inferno room. Yes. Do that. Spellchain Feast. Spellchain Unnamed Tome. Frozen Feast. It's also pretty good intrinsic. Actually, no, let's make a morsel intrinsic so that we can always feed on turn 1. Do the same thing with cannibalize. Sure. Great. +4. 100 attack power ain't bad, actually. Pretty sure this is fine. Floor setup seems bad. What if I'm just huge? I think I'll be fine. Try that again. You first. There we go. This capacity doesn't matter much up here, does it? The wrong cannibalize, didn't I? I did. Yeah, I did. River. Brings back Space Prism. Is not that important. Get big, my friend. You're dead. Hey. We shouldn't do that, though. Oh, I muted them? Wait. Do that. There we go. Although maybe I should just use this on the Overblast nerd. Yeah, probably I should do that. That'll be a lot safer, won't it? Means I don't need to worry about the other thing. It's irrelevant. Shroud Spike. Wait. Huh? Bizarre. Why is the Pyre exploding? Because I have maximum brain. I am the brain of this operation. I am Iron Brain. You know, don't need more than one unit, right? It's not if you have an Inferno room. Meep. Uh-oh. What if there's two of them? Wait, this is not fair. 2 units on the same floor? Illegal. How's it going, Iron Chef Cosmic? Welcome. Rest in peace is your free time, I guess. It's real. Are we healing? So I'm just gonna Giga. Just gonna Giga. I don't know why my Pyre is glowing. It does that sometimes, but I haven't figured out what makes it happen. Guess I sacrifice you? Good luck, little buddy. Enjoy. So, ow. Ouch. That was quite bad, actually. Cannibalize? Is all that's left in my deck? I see. Well, that seems like a problem, too. This ain't it. So Cave-In can do fun things. Cave-In can do fun things. This is a morsel generator that doesn't consume. Actually, good point. Yeah, I need that. Would I rather put multi-strike or revenge on the big boy? Multi-strike. Well, trample, actually, is what I would most want. Heal was tempting, actually. Summon happens twice. Meh. Winged Steel's okay. Pyre Stone's good. Shadow Box is actually kind of amazing. I might need that. I might need the Shadow Box. Oh yeah, these are endless. I forgot they're endless as an insurance policy. Any equipment that gives trample? Not that I've seen. Spellchain the Grovel. Stacker holdover. Sure. Make them definitely muted. For sure. Oh, I can't get the Shadow Box now. Ooh. Let's go. Should be pretty easy. This is trashed. Oh well. Might as well play it all. I guess we put the boiler room here. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Let the hot nonsense begin. Not Inferno Room? Yes, Inferno Room. Nice. You're sapping me, I don't care about that. Take one here. I'm gonna heal 10 off this thing. Pretty good. Do this first. It's not need that much damage anyway. Do it. Damage shield one? Yeah. Get 20 damage shield. Heal 10. So I could have buffed this one a bit too. He was fine. Alright, stop your nonsense. I guess stop this nonsense too. Guess we want an Inferno Room now. Fine. Swap that out. Morsels. Dying though. Middle floor. How sad that would be. Pizza. Do I do endless runs? No, usually. Do not. Eat that thing. Sure. Delicious. Matter much, actually. It's fine. Yeah, whatever. It's working! Yum. Pizza. Oh no, they have 3 units left. That's illegal. Although I guess it won't matter if the Overgorger kills Seraph. Let's try to do that. Oh, sweet. Damage shields. Ugh. Break kills the tank? Wait, what? Tank. Oh, the front tank on the middle floor. Yeah, I missed that. I don't think it matters though, right? Seraph is not dead? Oh, it does matter. Well, unless it didn't matter. Because I have to do this. The damage shield, yeah. 10 damage shields. There we go. Never had a problem in my whole life. Delicious. Beautiful. All right, can we do the Titans with this? I think so. I think this won't be too hard. Let's depart. Choo-choo. Begin. Just do as before, yeah. We'll put this here, whatever. Turn 1 unnamed tome, very good. You're telling me I don't get any more curses from Entropy if I just mute the bottom one. That's what I've been told. Yeah, music in this fight is quite a banger. Alright, we'll do Boiler Room up top. Might be acceptable. Better do it this way, actually. Morsel Miner here, for sure. Skip the Imp. Skip the Imp. Let's do this. Come tanky. Keep these guys forever. Right. Dominion fighting his own Pyre. How appropriate. Alright, you're being cannibalized, because I have nothing else to do with my cannibalization. Also put morsels in front to block some of the damage. Might be worth thinking about. Yeah, save a damage shield by putting a morsel in front. Big Pants takes a load of damage. Having exactly the amount of health that loses to Inferno Room seems like an intentional choice, right? It's got trample. Good luck. Put a lot of damage shield up top. Might be important. Kinda spooky. Yeah, this is important. Lifesteal is also important. Do it like this, though. Right. Ow. 8 damage at a time will kill that Titan. You need more lifesteal. Don't play that because that can heal me later. On that floor, mildly annoying. This foolery to Inferno. This guy was 75 health, and oh, that's nasty, man. That's nasty. Okay, play this. I'll play Pyre late every turn, pretty much. This guy's almost dead. Entropy, we're having a hard time killing though. That's a bit annoying. Sweet, that healed 4. Take 5. Is what it is. Ooh, Hornbreak this guy. Then we can do damage to the Titan. Progress. Let's play one of these. Ow. Seems like we're winning, though. Yeah, 1,000 damage. That's good. Didn't get Hornbreaker, though. Somehow there's 2 Pyre lights in my hand. I'm not sure what happened there. Take it. Alright, that nerd's going to 1. Wait. Just Inferno on this floor. So he goes to 1 health, and then the Overgorger can attack this guy. Because the Overgorger just tanks the Inferno. Alright, just tank the Inferno to win. Easy game. Easy game. Alright, that means we win next turn, I believe. GG! We win this turn. Glorious. Get chomped. Hey, look at that. We got our first win with Penumbra. Although I don't feel like Penumbra had much to do with it, because we ate them on turn 1, usually. GG. It has been done. Hell yeah. Oh no, these are unlocked? Terrible. Can I relock these? What do you mean these are the same as the last game? How did these not get a buff? Hell yeah. And Primordium is here. You're telling me they buffed jack strips but not the stupid teeth? Come on. It does feel thematic, right, to eat Penumbra? Just recycle their essence. Teeth OP. Just 8 more wins with Penumbra to go. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Don't think you've ever picked gold teeth over 25 gold? Yeah, why would you, right? I guess there are specific situations. Like, in this build, it actually would have been okay, because we could not kill backline units for the most part. But it's just bad. Just bad. Well, Twitch chat, it's been an amazing day of runs. Some great Spire, some great Monster Train. I have got to get out of here, though. Until tomorrow, my friends. So this is where we must part. See you later, Side Quester, Centeneer, Vassador, Jubal the Lion, Platypus, Tom, Vibrating Sheep, Firebird Lover, Cheesy Bob, Death Throws, Bob Green, and everybody else. Thanks as well to Big Fan Games for sponsoring our Monster Train 2 streams this month. Don't forget, if you want to check out Monster Train 2 on stream, you can get it right there through my unique link. That'll tell the devs I sent you. Alright, folks. Until next time, my friends, we are out of here. I hope you all have a cozy, cozy evening. Until next time, stay cozy. Have a good one. Toodaloo.